Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Anybody hear me? Hello. Testing. Testing. Hello, people. Sorry, guys. Just trying to figure this all out. Don't know why this is saying how this shows. What's this say? Sorry, guys. Just trying to figure this all out. Don't know why this is saying how this shows. What's this say? Sorry, guys. Just trying to figure this out. There we go. I'm using my iPad, so I don't know how it look. I don't know how good it is on the iPad compared to my iPhone. Don't know. I'm using my iPad, so I don't know how good it is on the iPad compared to my iPhone. I don't know why I can't hear anybody here. I can't hear the chat here. I don't hear anything. Why don't I hear myself or something? I don't know. I guess I need to have other people on before I hear something. I don't know. Tell me, talk to me. Talk to me. I know I can hear myself if I look at my phone, but I guess you don't hear yourself when you're actually camming. Okay, I'm going to bring somebody on. Let's hope this all works out. How do I set a link? Hold on. Give me time, guys. Give me time. How do I invite? There's an invite. Invite. Copy to clipboard. Where is how do I invite somebody that's not here? Somebody tell me. How do I invite? How do I invite? I guess I got to post this here. There we go. This is all very confusing. There's more. There we go. Close this tip. Add to stream. There we go.
Yay!
I got somebody. Mark, how are you, buddy?
Good. What's going on, brother?
Not much. Just trying to figure this stuff all out. Just trying to figure it out.
Yeah. I can imagine.
I think I figured it out.
Yeah, technology, isn't it great?
Yeah, isn't it lovely? Welcome everybody to AGK's first stream. Let's hope it doesn't tank and go and crash and burn.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering.
So I'm kind of looking. I see that it seems to work pretty good on my iPad. I thought on my phone it would be a little bit too small to like see what was going, people's comments and whatnot. And even though I could apparently operate it completely from my phone, I just decided for my eyesight, and so I wouldn't have to go like this every 2 minutes, that I would use the iPad. Thank you guys for coming. I see Lisa's here. I assume that all these people in my side link bar here are people that are watching. Now spinning, hello. Now spinning, hello. Oh, Projekt Gemineye, hello. Jack Drax, hello. Ron Baudry, hello. Beetle Boy, hello. Deadwax, hello. Speaker's Corner, hello. Nice that you guys all decided to come. MZM, my favorite avatar, hello.
There we go. Now I don't look like a white as a ghost now.
Yeah, I kind of had to. I put it up on my table here. I'm like, I don't normally stream from my gaming chair and all that stuff. So my daughter's gaming chair.
Yeah.
I'm drinking ginger
So what
ale.
you been doing lately?
Other than healing from that massive infection or whatever the hell happened to me last week. Not much.
Yeah, I didn't even know what happened. I just heard that you were gone for a bit. And
yeah, no, a week ago I ended up. I woke up Tuesday morning, and I had massive. I was belching like literally nonstop. I couldn't stop belching. I couldn't stop. It was just like I was blown up like a balloon, and I needed to push the gas out of me.
Yeah.
And I was so like bloated that like my whole body hurt, like my ribs and my sides and my, I was just, and you could see I was bloated. Yeah. I had all this gas in me, and it was like excruciating pain. And I put up with that from like, God, 4 a.m. till about 5 p.m. when I was like, it was just, I couldn't take any more. And I was like, I got to call 911. Simple as that. There's something seriously wrong with me.
Yeah.
And I called 911 and the ambulance came, and I even streamed from the emergency ward. I don't know what possessed me to do so, but I streamed just to say hello to everybody. And I was waiting around. You know how it is here in Ontario. You sit and wait and wait and wait. That's the thing of free healthcare, people. It may be free, but you could probably die waiting to see somebody then.
Yeah. No kidding.
So yeah, after a bunch of tests and CAT scan and this and that, and sitting around till midnight, they just discharged me. Said, well, we can't see anything wrong with you. We're letting you go home. And I'm like, I can't even walk. I'm in so much pain. I can't even walk. And they're like, well, we're going to requisition you to a specialist. You got gas. Don't know. Can't see anything physically. No obstructions in your body. Nothing stopping, like, we don't know. Nothing we can do here at the hospital. Get the fuck out. Basically. And then I just lay in bed for like 5 days. It took like 4. It took me till a Friday to start to feel better, like half decent again.
Yeah.
It took me about a week to be back to completely to normal.
Yeah.
So that was that.
Yeah. It's funny because I even got nothing like that, but I woke up one morning and I was really like, I wasn't feverish, but I felt like not right. My ear was ringing a little bit and stuff. And I was like, oh, great. What the hell's going on with me now? But I was thinking there's no way it's anything serious because I'm pretty isolated. Like I'm in here pretty much all the time. When I get my groceries, I go and order them. I don't make any contact with people. Same with my cat food and dog food stuff. I do online ordering and I just go curbside pickup. So I don't have any contact with people. So I wasn't worried about that. But all it was, I don't know. My rule is whenever I feel sick, I just go and lay down and sleep for most of the time in the house on my lazy boy in the living room. Mm-hmm. And usually in 24 hours, I feel a hell of a lot better. Like sleep always seems to aid me with anything.
Yeah,
so
it's like rest. They gave me pills. They told me to take like Gas X and some, what do they call it? Probiotics. So
yeah.
I've been pumping those for like, a week and a half now. And they seem to have obviously done a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's good.
Today I was listening to one of your albums. I was listening to The Dark Monarchy.
Oh, really, eh?
Yes. I hadn't really had a chance. I'm just going to grab it here. I hadn't had a chance to really give it a good listen. So today I gave it a good study. And I tell you, this is a first class piece of symphonic metal. I tell you, first class.
Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it.
I absolutely. Now you need to put it on vinyl,
Well, that's something that we're kind of looking into. Yeah, there's a possibility. We're looking into different options, right? It's just obviously right now it's such a new project. Like with Projekt Gemineye, I can do a vinyl and not worry about making it worth my while monetarily to do it, right? Because I do pre-orders, right? But with this, I mean, we're getting there. Like there's a lot more people adding themselves to our page now and stuff like that. So pretty soon it looks like it'll be worth doing a vinyl version of it. So we will do it. I mean, obviously that's my goal. I love doing vinyl. You know that.
Yeah.
So yeah. So any favorites?
My first guest on my inaugural chat. It makes it so much easier to have somebody. And
yeah.
For those that ask, this shirt is actually Wendy James. This is a Transvision Vamp shirt from 80s band Transvision Vamp with Wendy James. And this shirt, Kurt Cobain wore in one of his music videos.
Oh, really?
Check out one of Kurt Cobain's music videos. He's singing and rocking out wearing this shirt.
Huh. Interesting.
Piece of trivia for you. So yeah, Wendy James, one of my all-time favorite pop rock divas, whatever. So Dark Monarchy. This thing is fantastic, and of course, I don't talk about it much in Rachel's streams, but I'm a big symphonic metal fan, and like we always talk about the Beatles and that in Rachel's streams, and I don't really discuss the groups that I'm really heavily into too much. So maybe I figured on this stream, maybe I'd start talking about some of the bands that I listen to more than I really talk about over there. But because we have Mark on, I want to focus on Mark stuff for the start. And I'm sure all you guys know who Mark is here. Mark is the multi-instrumentalist, guitarist, keyboardist, drummer, vocalist, everything under the sunist, producer of Projekt Gemineye, the Canadian progressive metal independent artist who has 4 albums in the can, and the 5th is on its way very soon. And he also just released in June his other band project with Joe Bailey called The Dark Monarchy, which is more of a symphonic metal project.
Yeah, and I definitely recommend that if you guys are into this kind of stuff, go check out Joe Bailey's Bandcamp page as well. He has 5 albums out. All of them are excellent. And I just heard rumors through the grapevine that he's going to have his new record done by Christmas time. So that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that.
Other one?
Yeah, he has another one on the way. He's been working on.
Oh, no guest artist or anything? Are you guesting on that?
Or not on this one. I was on the last one. But Joe's on my new record now. But it makes no difference because in January, me and Joe are getting together and we're writing the next Dark Monarchy record. So it's going to be more of Joe and I together again. So if anybody is interested in the Projekt Gemineye stuff, just go to the Bandcamp and just look up Projekt Gemineye. But you got to spell project with a K, Projekt. Mm-hmm. And Gemineye spelled Gemineye, like your eye. So if you're interested, go check it out there. I only have 3 or 4 vinyl copies left of my second album. I did a count today. I have about 18 left of Man of Science, Man of Dreams, and then that's it for that. And then I got about 40 left of Book 1. And those are starting to go.
Check him out on Bandcamp for sure. I highly support Mark. I think he's incredible talent. And I think the vinyl community certainly in the last few months has boosted all your numbers all around across the board, for both Projekt Gemineye stuff and viewers,
even
my subscribers.
Even my YouTube, my subscribers went up quite a bit. I mean, I was sitting for a little while at about 167 or something like that subscribers, and now I'm up to 181.
Yeah, well, it's tough for independent artists to get there, to get out there, to get across to people. So this is the best community for that, especially your genre of music.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing I noticed that really helped too is that we just put out that video for the Dark Monarchy, that song Surrogate Other, and as soon as that came out, that's done so good. I mean, we're approaching 400 views in just, I think that's been under a week that we've had that out. So that's done really good for us. So I'm very happy about that. I mean, sure, some people would say, 10,000 views is good, but that's, you got to take it for what it is. I mean, we're a new act, Dark Monarchy. So, the first couple of videos we put out, they kind of sat at around 200 views. This one is skyrocketed past that one. So we're very happy, and just encouraging people to go check it out on the YouTube channel. So yeah.
How do you post people's comments? Oh, like that.
Oh, like that.
Ah, okay.
Well, Mr. Retro Vinyl, if you're interested, go on the page. You'll see.
This T-shirt, this Transvision Vamp T-shirt, I ordered directly from Wendy James' website. She has a website where she sells her solo albums. And hey, we're butts. And 100% no Mark Anthony K. Who'd that Transvision Vamp? Transvision Vamp, if you don't know, was an 80s band, very popular 80s band. They came out, I think 1988 was their first album, or 87, 88 was the first album. And then a year later, they released their second album. They probably weren't super well known over here in Canada and US. They were a UK band, of course, a UK act. But Wendy James was she was a little sex pot. She was a little, she just oozed sexuality. And of course, the media just descended upon her when she came out, and her videos were pretty hot. And she was a little rocker and jumped around a lot. And the media was pretty tough on her. It kind of made her step back. It's made her step back from, Transvision Vamp did 3 albums and then they broke up, and she just wanted to step back from it all. Elvis.
Let me guess. That was an actual band first, right? And then as soon as they started focusing on her, the band got pissed off and said, "Screw this," and then that was it, right? A little
story involved, but yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Transvision Vamp started as a band. Wendy James was the frontman, but of course, the media and the press and everybody focused on Wendy herself, and the rest of the band kind of were just her guys.
Well, I mean, it happens to lots of bands. I mean, I just finished watching that Police documentary, Can't Stand Losing You, or whatever it was called, and the same thing happened there. I mean, but in the early days, Sting was always saying to the media, "Stop doing this. Stop trying to segregate me out of the band because you're trying to split us up. He was saying that as early as their second record, right? But it kept happening. They kept focusing on Sting, and then all of a sudden, they just finally said, screw this, and he finally let it go to his head, of course, that I'm the big man, and that was that, right?
Yeah, and the same thing happened with Wendy James, Transvision Vamp, and then she got really tired of just being idolized as a sex symbol and more than anything else, and stepped back. And then so she went to Elvis Costello, who was, I gather, a friend of hers, who wrote her a solo album, which she then released in '94, and it didn't do very well. It kind of tanked, but though I really like it, and I mean, you can tell it's Elvis Costello's. He wrote all the music, and unfortunately, he still controls rights to it, so she can't re-release it. She wants to re-release it on vinyl and whatnot, but he won't let her because Elvis Costello owns all the rights to she was just the voice. She was just the voice on the album.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a pretty good album. And then after that, she completely stepped away from music and everything. She walked away for like the rest of the 90s until about 2002, when she came back on and released an album called Racine, which is about to be re-released on vinyl, and then stepped away again because it didn't do too well. And then she came back in the 2010 and started self-producing herself, has her own website, very much like you, Mark.
Yeah.
Recording herself, working, and she works with, like, her musicians are ex-members of the Sex Pistols and Iggy and the Stooges. So she's working with some great musicians. And
I wonder if she knows this guy I know, David Donnelly, because he's in that kind of circle as well, because he deals with Glenn Matlock and all these guys.
James Scalavuos or whatever his name. She works with him a lot. I mean, she has, I believe, worked with one of the people that has been. I wonder if it was Donnelly or somebody that's on one of your albums. She has worked with him on one of her previous albums.
I wouldn't be surprised, because David's done a lot of stuff with people. Like, I mean, David's good friends with Tony Visconti as well, who's done all the Bowie records and stuff like that. So I'm guessing that's the same circles that they're probably running in.
Yeah, he lives right down in downtown London, so she moves in all those circles of all those UK musicians from the era, and she works with them all. And so she self-produces herself, and she's just released her third solo album this year. And
that's good.
Stuff from the 2010s is fantastic. I love it. It's absolutely great.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Also, I gotta ask, because it's funny when just so for people to understand the backstory here, I ran out of mailers for my albums, and I went to Anthony and asked him if he can lend me some mailers, because the guy gets vinyl like every other day sent to him, right? So it's funny, I was going through the vinyl mailers that you sent me, and sometimes you leave those little stickers on the top that tells me like what album you bought. So I'm curious, what's your latest purchases that you've got in lately?
Mine?
Yeah.
The latest purchase, other than the Record Store Day stuff, you watched my video from this week.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That pretty much covered everything I bought. And the only thing I've bought since then was one that you had, which I finally found in a Sunrise, and that was the Ace Frehley.
Oh, really?
I just bought that yesterday.
Oh, but you know what I bought? And I have to highly, highly, highly recommend this, because I went to Sunrise at the mall, and they had one copy of this, and I decided to buy it. And you know what it was? It was the what's his name now? The drummer from Pink Floyd. What's his name?
Nick Mason.
Nick Mason. The Saucer Full of Secrets vinyl. It's incredible. It is so good.
I'm waiting to hear from people. How is that? Because I'm so tempted to buy it.
I'm telling you, it is fantastic. It is one of the best sounding live albums I have heard, and I'm really picky with live records. It sounds awesome. It was done at Abbey Road, half speed mastered. It sounds really, really good. And I mean, I put it on my system downstairs and was listening to it. And I literally stopped what I was doing and just went over and sat in my chair in front of the speakers and listened to it. It was fantastic. Like the way they recorded it, spot on. The performances are fantastic. His drumming is really good. And the selection of songs, and you know what? Because you're so used to hearing everything from Dark Side of the Moon onward with Floyd, this is everything pre Dark Side of the Moon. So we have Saucer Full of Secrets, and
it's mostly Syd Barrett stuff, right?
No, it's actually like obscured by clouds. There's a lot of stuff by from the other album, like Adam Hart Mother. It's got a lot of stuff.
Hello, Rachel.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey,
Mark.
There's Rachel. How you doing?
I'm very well. Enjoying the show.
Everybody able to hear me and everything okay? I'm still a little bit wet behind the ears on how to work this all. So
Just
anybody,
all their
if I miss people's comments or anything, I'm sorry. I'm still just getting used to all this.
yeah, they just want the comments in.
Yeah, because there's a bunch of them over here that I'm seeing now.
Yeah, I see Beetle Boys backstage. I'm just holding off putting him on yet. I'm just trying to get one person in at a time. I wanted to give Mark lots of spotlight in his hour because I know he's only here with us for about an hour. So I wanted to get him in there and get him talking about stuff.
Yeah.
Because he does. You might as well tell us where Projekt Gemineye is at this very moment now.
Well,
the number book 2.
Well, in book 2, I'm pretty much done the mixing. I just have one song left to do. That's the instrumental, and those are usually the easiest to do because there's no vocals to figure out with that. So I'm just mixing that, and then after that's done, it's just a matter of doing the mastering. And I'm doing my 3 cover songs that I always put as my download for the download card. I'm not going to reveal.
As a secret as usual. Are you going to?
Yeah, I will give the artists that I'm doing, but I'm not going to give the song. I'll give away the artists.
That's cool.
So I'm doing one. Excuse me. I'm doing one David Bowie song again. I'm doing one Kiss song, and I'm doing one Black Sabbath song this time.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'll leave it at that. But yeah, it's going really well. Sounds really good. I mean, this is one of those times. Usually when I mix, I have these folders where I do my mixes and put them for each song. And usually it's like, mix 7, mix 8, mix 9, mix 10. This time, I think the only one song I'm up to mix 4 because I did like 1 or 2 of them, go into the car, and I'm like, wow, this actually sounds pretty good. I couldn't believe how good the mixes were coming along. I mean, I'm getting used to the whole approach of the mixing now on my system. I mean, I've done like 5 records now. Plus I've done a bunch of other albums for people as well, which I'll take this minute right here just to promote one of them just because I want to. This band here, Freeways, I mastered this record for these guys. They're from Brampton. Really, really good stuff. If you like
I love the RV.
yeah, it's an awesome album though. I mean, what's that one band that you love? The Boys Are what's that song?
Thin Lizzy?
That's it. I couldn't think of the name. These guys worship Thin Lizzy. If you like Thin Lizzy, you'll like this stuff.
Okay. Cool.
So
Yeah.
it's really good. And I mean, I've done so many records now also for other people here. So my system, I got it fine-tuned now. So I'm not surprised. I only need to do like a mix or 2 now to get them the way I kind of want. So I'm really looking forward to it being done. I've been in contact with the Lacquer channel in Toronto to make sure that they have some acetates available to do a lacquer cut.
You talk to Train Records?
Oh yeah. Train Records is all good. They're ready to do my CD and the vinyl. It's all good with them. The main thing I was concerned about, as you guys probably know, is because of that big fire in California, all those acetates that went up in flames, getting a hold of blank acetates, it will be a mission after a while. But I've been reassured by my man, Mr. Kevin Park, at Lacquer Channel, that he has sufficient amount for me to do a record still. So I'm really hoping though as well, but I am counting this as a blessing though, also because that girl Robin that works out of Lacquer Channel, who did the Lace Cut records, they sound really good. I've had nothing but thumbs up, positive comments about those lacquer cuts. So I mean, they're like a backup option if worst came to worst. But I want to obviously do a proper vinyl.
Yeah, for sure.
Release, right? But it's always good to know you have something like that in the back as an option too. In case they say sorry, there's no more lacquer acetates available for half a year. Then what are people going to do? You know what I mean?
Well, the link is in the chat, people. So don't complain that I'm not letting you in the chat. Because if I don't see your face pop up in the little square below to let you in, then
it's a rough crowd, Anthony. A rough crowd.
Yeah, I can't let you in if you don't click on that link. And I only got room for 6 people at a time because I haven't got the upgraded stream link like the StreamYard like Rachel does. So this is only my first one. If I decide to do these regularly, you never know. But at the moment, I think 6 people is enough because otherwise it just becomes a madhouse, as we all know.
I need help. Not because of the stream in any way, shape, or form.
Any questions for Mark, Rachel?
Yeah, always. I always have questions for Mark. So let me think about one. The Dark Monarchy. How is that progressing? How is it progressing in terms of the PR and the getting the word out? Projekt Gemineye is up and running, as far as I'm concerned. People know about it, but the Dark Monarchy is a new product.
Yeah, what's the feedback from your other half on Dark Monarchy? How's it doing over there in the UK?
Oh, honestly, a lot of the sales are going that way. I mean, and I'm not surprised. A lot of my stuff as well goes overseas to UK mainly, and then Germany, and you'd be surprised, Finland, Sweden. A lot of stuff is going over there, and and also a lot of US orders too. I'm not. I was kind of surprised about that, but not really. There's a lot of loyal metal people there as well. But the Dark Monarchy stuff it's going very good. Joe was very happy with it. I mean, we were so happy with it. We're doing record too. Like, January, we're going to start writing the next record. The video that they just put out, because Joe helped with that with his friend Steven over there in England, and that was going really good. We're approaching 400 views. That's pretty good for something that hasn't been out for even a week. So that's, pretty good. And, and it's just picking up steam, one person at a time. We very much believe in the old school mentality of building the house brick by brick. We never wanted it to be like 15,000 people at once all joined and loved it. I mean, that would have been kind of a shock, actually, something like that happened. But this way it's more solid because everybody who's joined into this has stayed. It wasn't being like a bunch of people stayed and then half of them left after a week. You know what I mean? So I'm very happy that it's going that way.
Yeah, you need that foundation.
We have a question there. Does Mark record his stuff onto his computer or studio? Dig your stuff, listening to it on Bandcamp.
I actually do my stuff, Mr. Gorbutts. I do it here at my studio at home. I have a little small studio, but you'd be surprised. Most musicians have a studio at home, some bigger than others, obviously. But these days, with the way you can do with Pro Tools, as long as you have a decent interface and you have a decent small mixing board and stuff, you can do very, very high quality recordings. I mean, so many of these really popular producers and stuff are saying that they're doing everything now in the computer, that some of them are not even using their outboard gear anymore to mix and stuff. So that's got to tell you the quality of the products that are available now for musicians to use.
Absolutely. Yeah, your stuff sounds great. I mean, yeah, I think the modern digital studios are almost they're almost good as the old analog tapes. They're at that.
Thank you, Gorbutts, for the comment about my stuff. I appreciate it.
Oh, I think Ron Beaudry's comment enough about Mark's fidelity, the fidelity of the recordings themselves. That's Ron Beaudry's bread and butter, and he's a guy. Of course, I'm constantly saying got me back into buying vinyl. So Ronnie introduced, because I didn't even know Anthony at that point, and Ron was showing your stuff, and that's how I
didn't know Ron, and I didn't know Ron at that point either. Hadn't heard of his channel.
Yeah, and a small world phenomena.
I know, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, Ron knows a lot about his stuff, and just like Anthony, these guys have been, surrounding themselves with vinyl records for a very long time, as have you, Rachel, as well. So whenever I hear opinions about these things from you guys, I take it very seriously because, you guys know your stuff. You guys have been listening for a very long time, and I've been listening too for a long time. I'm, obviously not as experienced in the listening end of it for as long as you guys have, but, I appreciate good quality stuff. I try to buy only good quality stuff, and for me, the most important thing is that my stuff be as good as possible, because I know when somebody drops $20 or $30, that's not small feed. You know what I mean? That's something that, people need to work for, right? This money. So I want them to make sure that when they drop $30 for a record, that they're going to listen to it and they're going to be happy with it. That's why I include the posters and the download cards and stuff like that. So
yeah, you go above and beyond in trying to please the buying public, and your whole orientation. So you go, I don't like to even speak of fans. I speak in terms of supporters. Kind of the whole thing. We're all in together. I'm creating this thing, but it's the underpinning of the support that you get from musically inclined people that make it work.
So I'd like to make a comment there. Thomas Palom there just put up a comment saying, I'm not a big fan of Pro Tools. Almost everybody is using it, and therefore almost everything sounds about the same. I work in the box Tascam DP32 SD. That's great. I mean, honestly, I mean, to say it all sounds the same is, you can argue that, but I think that you using the Tascam thing is fantastic. Honestly, I think it's one of the greatest things I've heard so far, because that sort of technology went the way of the dodo bird, but now that people are bringing it back, once people start using it again, it could be something that catches on again, because sometimes these machines also use cassette tape or stuff like that, and sometimes people want that tape warmth to their recording, right? And hey, if it works for Thomas and it sounds good, then do it, man. I'm all for it. This for me is just more convenient for me. I'm used to it because when I was younger, I was working on 24 track tape to tape 2-inch machines in the studios when I was growing up, and then I followed the system as it progressed. Then it went away. Then ADAT came in, and DA88 digital machines came in, and then this started happening with the Pro Tools and all these other Cubase and all kinds of different systems came up. And then when that starts coming up, you got to get with it, because you know how it is. If you want to get business and work with these people, you have to be familiar with their systems. If this guy's using Cubase and wants you to mix it and you don't know how to use Cubase, then you're shot, right? So you got to kind of know these digital systems as well. But hey, honestly, Thomas, if you're using that system, all the power to you, man. I remember many a times using my Tascam machines, and it sounded pretty good after, if you get used to how to ping pong stuff properly. And it's very much like back in the old days when the Beatles had to use only 4 tracks to make a record, and look at those records. People are listening to them still to this day, so that's got to tell you something about how it's all about how you use your gear, not what you use.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to have room for guitar tones and pedals and all the rest of it. It's not all going to sound the same. It's like having one mixing board that's used across the industry. No matter however you're mixing it, it's still going to have a unique sound brought in by the instrumentation. Different types of drums. Otherwise, why? Oh, well, you don't need to have a Rickenbacker. Just go out buy a Les Paul. That'll get you your Ricky sound once we throw it into Pro Tools. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah, and I mean,
with all due respect, my wonderful friend Thomas.
Yeah, I do really endorse this. Absolutely. Now that I've had a chance to really deep dive this album, I think it's incredible. And of course, a lot of people don't know this because, when I'm in Rachel's chats and stuff, I don't talk too much about, I mean, I show a lot of records and stuff. Yeah. We all know Anthony shows a lot of stuff, but I don't really talk about what I like and some genres I don't really talk about at all. Like, I really like symphonic metal, and I wasn't a metal person most of my life, believe it or not. I got into symphonic metal in the 2010s, actually. Like 10 years ago, I got into symphonic metal, started discovering bands like Nightwish, Epica, Delane, Battle Beast, Beast in Black, all these
Theater Tragedy.
And so that's why I really like this, because it definitely has that Eastern European Finnish, which is where most of these metal bands are from. And that's how I discovered Lee, the Canadian independent artist.
Yeah,
because they all do this symphonic metal, which I just have absolutely fallen in love with in the last 10 years or so, and just cannot get enough of it.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. I mean, Nightwish has some fantastic records, So, I'm not surprised. I'm just going to see here what Thomas said. It said that Bruce Springsteen recorded his Nebraska album on the 4-track Tascam cassette. Yeah. See, and that right there proves my point, because
he did.
Yeah, Nebraska is one of those very popular records, especially amongst Springsteen fans. It's very heralded, that album, and that right there proves my point, because he just needed that system, a couple of decent microphones. Make sure, and this is the main thing I have to stress too, is when you get these kind of machines, you got to make sure you keep them maintained decently, clean the tape heads, make sure all the moving parts are well oiled and stuff. And when you have that all done and rolling properly, man, you could have some fantastic sounding stuff, and that right there proves it. Get yourself a couple of decent microphones. They don't have to be $10,000 microphones. You can get some decent microphones that are between the cost of $300 and maybe, let's say, $500. And there you go. You set them up, put your acoustic guitar, figure out what sounds best when you set it all up, and there you go. It sounds great. And I mean, Thomas right there just proved it, that an album like Nebraska could be done on a Tascam cassette recorder. So amen, Thomas.
And just to, as we were talking about music, the one thing I wanted to ask Mark, because we never really talk about it with Mark, is I know you show records on your Instagram and this and that, and I know you buy Kiss, and you have a lot of different pressings of Kiss albums, and of course, Yes, I think, and Rush, and who am I missing? The other obvious one, Bowie. How big is your record collection? Do you have record, CD, whatever, cassette tape? How big a collection it is, and how diverse is your collection? Because we never really talk about your record collection yourself and the things you collect, other than those bands.
Yeah, well, I have quite a lot of record, like vinyl. I'm a big Windham Hill record collector. It's a label that does a lot of these kind of like solo piano or solo acoustic recordings, but they're really, really high quality. They're all like Bernie Grundman mastered, and they're all done like just completely analog, no digital, and it's like really, that was their selling point, that they had like these really pristine sounding recordings. So I was really into that. I have a lot of their albums. Zappa, I'm big into Zappa. I got a lot of his records. I especially highly endorse the reissues that came out. They sound really, really good, like really good. Like Robert Ludwig did the mastering on a lot of those, so they sound fantastic. And I know Frank Zappa was really anal about his recordings and how they sounded. So, you know, if that was passed on to his son Dweezil and Ahmed as well. So they're keeping track of his catalog. You know, obviously Rush, as I mentioned, Kiss, as you mentioned, but you know, I have a lot of other stuff too. I have Dokken, like some 80s metal stuff. I also have like Cinderella. Like people would be surprised what I have in my collection, like White Lion, you know, stuff like that, because those are the things I grew up with when I was younger, right? I don't have any Poison records.
Guilty pleasure. Cinderella is a guilty pleasure. They're great.
Yeah, see right there, Steven's right.
A lot of hair in that band.
Yeah, see, Steven's right there. The most famous new age label of all time. It's absolutely correct. You hit the nail right on the head, my friend. And that's one of those labels I really like. And you know what? If you're looking for good sounding stuff, you can get it. And I mean, our good friend Anthony and I go to our friend what's his name again? Ron? Is it Ron?
Where? Rick's?
Rick, that's it. Sorry, Rick's record store, and he has a whole section there in the new age of the Windham Hill record stuff that you can get.
I didn't know he had a section on Windham Hill.
Oh yeah, and it's really great stuff, and it's not that expensive. Like he has some of them between like $8 to let's say $12, and they sound great, like amazing stuff for that price. You know, so I would highly recommend if you like good sounding stuff.
Didn't Windham Hill used to sell their stuff like by, you know, like sort of like Columbia House, like through a
mail order?
Yeah, through a mail order. Didn't Windham Hill used to do a lot of mail order stuff as well? Or
I'm not too sure. I mean, I'm really a novice as far as the history of Windham Hill. I'm sure there's probably somebody on here who could answer that. But all I know is that they have a lot of great stuff out there. And I know that when you get their inner sleeves out, it looks like that's the approach they had, because they always have like a list of all the artists and the serial numbers and the catalog numbers. So maybe it was one of those things at the beginning, like, you know, out of the garage kind of record label started, and then it grew substantially, because I mean, a lot of people like Michael Hedges, I believe that he's one of the more popular artists that was on there. I mean, he made some amazing records on acoustic guitar. That guy, it's unbelievable, the records that he's done. I mean, and also I have, just to continue, I have Beatles, I have Black Sabbath, I got the Police on vinyl. I got a lot of what's that band called now? Moody Blues I got on record on vinyl too. Aerosmith, obviously, AC/DC. I mean, it's not really just focused on 3 or 4 things. I have a lot of different stuff in there as well. I got some classical stuff too, because something that probably most people don't know, my father, rest his soul, was a singer in a church choir for a long time. And he was one of the rare singers. He was the bass singer, like a really deep voice my father had. And they did actually one vinyl release. That was one of the first things that got me into vinyls. My father had a record, you know, because it was his whole choir. And it was like a Slovak church thing. My father's Slovak, right? So, anyways, it really turned out really nicely. And that got me into the whole kind of church stuff because of my father, right? You know, I mean, I'm not big in collecting it, but it got me into classical, right? So I have a couple of classical records, and I'm mainly into the classical stuff that influenced that genre of guitar players, you know, like the Yngwie Malmsteens and stuff like that. So a lot of Bach and stuff like that, right? So yes, and I'm familiar with the Mars Volta. Very, very interesting band. Then there's a band that has some interesting song arrangements there. I have to say that they make some really interesting songs, and they're very, very progressive in that manner. That it's not one of these bands where, okay, here comes a chorus. Nope, that's not a chorus. What the heck is that? You know what I mean? They have different parts that come in and out, flying in and out of their songs, and it's really interesting. So yeah, it's a good mention there. But yeah, I listen to a lot of different things, you know. But I mean, it's funny. I was putting some of my stuff onto my computer off my CDs. But this is one of the things I recently picked up as well, was Zappa's Halloween concerts that came out. Right? I love his stuff.
I never seen that.
It came out I think it was just this Halloween that passed, like last year's. That came out. And you can get all those special like editions that come with like a mask and all these things as well inside it. I think actually Sunrise Records at the Bramley City Center still has the year before one. I think that was the 77 Halloween special, and that has a mask that you can buy, and it has a USB stick that honestly I think he says has like 19 CDs worth of bonus material. It's something insane like that. Like if you were to buy it, right? You know, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's funny you'd mentioned Thin Lizzy a little earlier, because I just had Thin Lizzy's got a new CD box set coming out in 3 weeks, and which I'm pre-ordering, and it's like a 6 CD box with a 7th disc, which is a DVD, and it's got a nice book and all that stuff. And 84 of the 99 songs on it have never been released before. So,
wow.
Some of them are like a lot of them are songs we know, but they're alternate takes and alternate, you know, mixes, and plus a whole bunch of material that's just never been released, and a bunch of live material that's never been released. So, yeah, that's one of my big bands. See, a lot of people don't realize about, but my big bands growing up were like, I told this before, that Santana was the first record I ever heard, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think I told that on Rachel's stream one day, about when my first cigarette I ever had was to a Santana's first album. But my early influences, I did not listen to a lot of the bands that my friends were listening to. You know, they were all listening to the Led Zeppelins and the Beatles and all the stuff that was pretty charting here and on the radio stations, whereas I was influenced by a couple of friends that listened to more obscure, what I would consider obscure stuff. Thin Lizzy, other than Boys in Backer Town, you know, I delved heavily into Thin Lizzy. Bebop Deluxe, Bill Nelson, Bebop Deluxe. I was a massive fan of Bebop Deluxe, massive fan of Thin Lizzy. Genesis, of course, Peter Gabriel years, I got into Genesis. I didn't get into Yes until very, very late, till almost the end of the 70s before I got into Yes. It was actually the Drama album that was my first album that I actually by Yes. And then I started going back and buying earlier stuff. But at the time when all my friends were into Yes, I wasn't really into Yes yet. I always sort of went to these underdog bands that you didn't hear so much on the radio, like Bebop Deluxe, you never heard on the radio. You know, Thin Lizzy, you've never heard on the radio, other than, you know, each of those bands had like one, you know, North American hit, but had such a, you know, diverse catalog of music. So I always went for these more obscure bands. Golden Earring.
Yeah.
My favorite band. You know,
like one of my big things is, one of the big things I collect is King Crimson. I really love those guys, and I have a lot of their box sets, and those are really those are deep dives. Like we're talking about like 25 CDs, you know, worth, like, and each one of them is like, you know, a whole show from Germany, a whole show from France, a whole show from here, like crazy stuff, you know, and then they're like 5.1 remixes of the records and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty insane. But the Thomas put there, yeah, those USB flash drives are remarkable. You can put
back in here.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, King Crimson sucks. Well, I mean, that's not for everybody, obviously. So, oh, look at that.
Hey, Rachel, how do I move people around?
Click on me, and you can drag me around, and then you can put people wherever you want them on top of each other. Overlay us.
I don't know. It doesn't let me do that. It doesn't let me drag you.
StreamYard lessons with Rachel?
Yeah.
I guess it's because it's an iPad, so maybe the iPad doesn't let you do that. I don't know. It doesn't let me do it.
Yeah, and there's the separation, so you can set it up. There's those bars, and you can get the layout going differently. But you don't you actually go up to where we are on the screen and move us around.
On the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I got to do everything finger on the screen, right? There's no keyboard or anything. There's no
Yeah.
mouse.
Yeah,
or
are you
anything.
doing
My
on your-
finger's the mouse.
iPad or iPhone where you have like touchscreen?
Yeah, I'm on an iPad.
Look
Yeah.
at this. This is the
Okay, so another
future of
question
music,
from
ladies
Mark.
and gentlemen. This young man right here.
Yes, we have let Jack's tracks on here. I know he was jumping at the bit to come on.
Yeah,
so
I've never
got Jack in
been
here.
on a live stream except with Carson Tucker, so this is really cool.
Well, Jackie on here. Everybody behave yourself, please. I have another question for Mark too, and that's like we have. I know we talk a lot about Projekt Gemineye and Dark Monarchy, and I've mentioned, and you've shown before. I don't know if you've shown on Rachel's channel, but you were involved in a number of other bands before that, meaning the Exalted Pile Driver and Reckon with the One, which your first album with Reckon with the One was what, 1999? Am I right?
98, 99, around there. Yeah. Yeah. So that was my start of, I guess, the whole serious music thing, because we formed that band in 97. Took a couple of years till we had a solid lineup, and then we started making records. Then we started touring. We went across Canada a couple times, we just kept making music. But that stuff was really a lot more heavier. It was more thrashy. I mean, back then.
Yeah. After you gave me all those 4 albums, I've been digesting them last month, and it's like the first album was really guttural metal, like that metal. I wasn't big on the vocals on the very first album, but I thought your guitar work on it was really brilliant. But then the second album was a little more melodic, and the second album reminded me very much of Metallica.
It's possible, yeah.
And then the third album kind of drifted back to that real guttural stuff again, and then that fourth one, which was more like, I guess, an EP, was definitely moving in the direction of Projekt Gemineye in sound wise.
Yeah, well,
but
I mean,
I think Mark shines on all those albums over everybody in it.
Well, I mean, the thing is, back then we were into bands like Fear Factory, Pantera, Metallica. It was all like Megadeth and stuff like that. So it was all like really fast guitar and drum stuff. And then what really happened, I think, with us was as soon as we got introduced to Dream Theater, which was like in 92 or so, around there, or even maybe earlier, that's when everything started changing, because we got into all those kind of crazy keyboard things in there and stuff like that was happening. And it just started transgressing. And then he's like, Selena Gomez. It's nice. But
the peanut gallery has arrived. Rachel brought her peanut gallery here.
So I got to ask, though, now that we have this Jack's Tracks fella in here, so what do you listen to?
Yes, what do you listen to?
I'm a huge Rush fan.
Oh, good. Then you're right up my alley. It's my favorite band ever.
Yeah, my favorite band is Rush. I'm a huge Cheap Trick fan. I love.
Rush played my prom, huh, Jack? Rush played my prom.
I love Leonard Skinner. I love like good Southern rock.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah.
We don't hear people talking about Leonard Skinner too much in the
Okay, so I got to ask you though, what's your favorite Rush album? I got to know this before we continue.
It's definitely moving pictures. It's my favorite album of all time. Yeah,
good.
It's.
So how did you, young man, get introduced to things like Rush and vinyl and all that? How did you get introduced to it?
It was my grandfather. I was like probably 4 or something like that, and he played it in the car. And like I think the first song he played for me was Van Halen's "Running with the Devil," and then he just started playing all kinds of his favorite songs, and I loved it. And then started playing drums, and then that introduced me to vinyl, and yeah. So it was mainly my grandfather.
And how old were you? How old are you now?
I'm 12.
You're 12. And when did you first start rocking out and listening to this stuff?
Probably around like 7. So I saw my first concert when I was 7, which was actually Rush on their last tour, which was pretty awesome. And I just saw Cheap Trick. So yeah, 7 is when I really got into it, which is pretty young.
Yeah, well, no, yeah. My first daughter, of course, I didn't take her to Rush or anything, but my daughter, her first concert, she was only about 6 or 7. That was Selena Gomez. But,
I was 11 when I had my first Rush concert. It was here in Toronto, Maple Leaf Gardens. I saw them when they came by for the Grace Under Pressure tour.
Oh yeah, that's a great
album, eh? What songs do you like off of that?
After my prom, when I was showing the ticket stub the other day, it's probably sitting right here. Yeah, it is. I was trying the ticket stub last night, I think, on Ron Beaudry's stream. After, of course, the Rush playing my prom thing, you know, I did little did I know that, you know, only a couple of years later I'd be seeing them in, you know, Maple Leaf Gardens and paying big money to see them. Mind you, big money back in the day was only $7.70. But I used to go. They used to do a New Year's Eve show every New Year's Eve in Toronto. Rush would always play the New Year's Eve at Maple Leaf Gardens.
That's so cool.
So that's Rush, 1977. Oh, sorry, I got the wrong ticket there. Hold on.
That's Nazareth, it said.
Yeah. Wrong green. There we go. Sorry.
I'll go grab mine because I saved
Rush,
mine.
December 30th, 1977. That was the Farewell to Kings tour.
Nice.
And
good album.
Yeah. So, and that cost me $8.50 to go see in the greens of Maple Leaf Gardens.
Oh, look at that.
Make them big. Make them big, Anthony.
How do I make people big? How do you make them big?
I don't know if my camera's good enough to pick it up.
There's a little blue silhouette of Jack up top left corner in his window. Down
solo
below.
Layout? Do I go solo layout?
Yeah, kind of just go for him. You'll see over his avatar. There you go.
There we go.
Now hold it up to the camera, Jack. Let the camera focus. There you go.
For sure, 40. I don't know if my camera's good enough to pick it up.
Yeah, pretty good.
That was pretty awesome to see them.
Very cool.
Now I gotta go.
Neil Peart was like a huge influence for me. Like I got like all the rototoms and stuff when I first when I first saw him, and like a bunch of concert toms. Like I was like totally into him. So yeah,
awesome. That's great.
I mean, saving all your ticket stubs, you'll be like Anthony when you're older. You'll have a million of them.
Here's Rush from the Moving Pictures tour right there. There's the Moving Pictures tour of Rush. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's the Moving Pictures tour.
You can just barely see it. Yeah,
that was November 16th, 1980.
It's the funny thing. The last show that I saw was actually Yes, and that was for this tour here when they came with Asia, the Royal Affair tour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was really, really, really good show.
So did Steve walk out with them, like walk out with Asia and show up with Asia, play both?
Well, what happened was Steve Howe ended up coming for the encore and played with them. But it was funny because Billy Shearwood played bass for both Asia and for Yes that night, right?
Yeah.
So he did double duty on that, which is pretty interesting. But
and Howe as well, I guess.
Oh yeah.
If he was younger.
Yeah. But I'm really excited though that, you know, Mr. Young Jack's Traxler's into Rush, because the future of Rush is in good hands then. You know, we're going to be having more people listening to Rush. You got to spread the word, buddy, okay? Make sure you let everybody hear Rush.
A lot of my friends really like him now that I've played the things.
Good.
A lot of my friends' actually favorite songs, I mean, it's not my favorite Rush song, but Time Stands Still is like some of my favorites, some of my friends' favorite songs. So that's pretty cool.
That's a good song. I like that song.
Yeah,
and that's Snakes and Arrows tour right there.
Very good. So do you have older records there, or are you still needing to collect a few more?
So yeah, so this is, I don't know if I can flip my camera because I'm on my computer. But yeah, over here I have like around like 450 to 475.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of all my favorite stuff. I try to make it look as though I'm in a record store, which Anthony pointed out before. So
yeah, it looked like you remind me of this store that I used to go to that had all the musical instruments on the wall. And they had they had a small record section, but they were really an instrument store, but they had a small record section.
So I like put them up on the wall, and then I have them so you can flip through them rather than having them vertically. So this Rob Walker guy really hates on Rush. It's making me mad.
That's Rob's he's okay. He's okay. If he doesn't, it's like he said, it's like Rob said one day, he goes, if he doesn't insult you, then he probably doesn't like you. So it's harder to get insulted by Rob.
So let me guess, are you a drummer then?
Yep.
Okay, so then, you know what? Do you listen to any, like, let's say Frank Zappa or stuff like that? Have you ever listened to any of his stuff? I haven't gotten into
Frank Zappa yet, but a lot of stuff like that, yeah.
Because they have some really, really, really good drummers in those bands. I mean, if you're like Neil Peart stuff, or Dream Theater, like with Mike Portnoy, he's a really fantastic guy, you know, so yeah. Good. I mean, you're on the right track, dude.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer or Asia? Do you like Carl Palmer? Have you listened to Carl Palmer?
Do I like Carl Palmer? I've listened to a few Yes songs, but my grandfather was a huge Yes fan. I haven't gotten all the way into them yet. I do like a few of them.
Emerson, Lake and Palmer or Asia, and listen to the drummer, Carl Palmer.
Yeah.
Definitely up there as one of the best drummers in the world, in my opinion. Up there for sure.
Definitely, I'll check him out.
Yeah, check him out. You'll be impressed.
So Rachel, I gotta ask you. So what's your latest vinyl records that you've gotten?
Yeah, she bought a couple yesterday. She bought a
mono 1964 first edition, first press, Beach Boys live, because our
nice.
Beach Boy 89, and then I picked up Jesus Christ Superstar 1970 first pressing, and and then 90125 got it on CD, but I had to get on vinyl, and so it's got a little cracked pop. But it'll do for now. I'm kind of looking for a nice re-release, and pick that up. And then Anthony alerted me to the Songa Yes 1993 4 LP live session.
2004, actually. Yeah.
Or 2004, is it?
Yeah.
So anyway, that I've ordered that. I guess it's got close to one of the main lineups on it. And then. John Lennon. I've pre-ordered John Lennon's greatest hits because I don't have any of Lennon's greatest hits packs on vinyl right now. I got them on CD, but not on vinyl. So I thought, that would be a good chance. Do that, Rob Walker. You boy, yada. So
that's great because
having a lot of fun. And I picked up Metal by Pink Floyd.
Good album.
I picked that up. These are the 2016. Bernie Grunman remasters. So I'm collecting that series. So I'm not going OG with them. I'm just adding them to the mix. So I need about 4 more, and then I've got the Pink Floyd studio output taken care of.
Very good. So Mr. Jax, since Rush is your favorite band, what would you say is your next favorite band after Rush?
Cheap Trick.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of their stuff?
What happened to Projekt Gemineye?
I have a whole box set that I made of all the studio albums. So yeah, I'm a huge Cheap Trick fan. it's really cool because I saw my top 3 favorite bands of all time in concert. So I've seen Rush, Cheap Trick, and Lynyrd Skynyrd. Well, it wasn't really Lynyrd. It wasn't really Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Where do you live? Whereabouts do you live? Like what?
I live in Maryland.
Where?
Oh, Midland?
Maryland.
Oh,
Maryland.
Have you ever listened to any of Mark's music, Projekt Gemineye?
I have not yet. I did subscribe.
You should hook him up, Mark. You should send him like a CD or something.
I subscribe to the Projekt Gemineye though on YouTube.
Oh, good. Yeah. So I remember I seen Jack's Tracks records. Good.
Yeah. Check him out on Bandcamp. Go to Bandcamp and listen to his stuff.
I definitely will.
If you like Rush, if you like Rush, you're gonna like his stuff.
Yeah, from what you guys were saying before I joined, I definitely do think I'll like it. So I'll definitely check it out.
Cool. Thank you for the support, buddy.
Yeah.
Getting the younger generation in there, man. They're the next.
Well, I mean, they're the future, right? I mean, once we're all gone and out of here and underground, then they're going to be the ones that are going to be, rocking out, and they're going to be the ones that are running the record labels and stuff like that.
Remember that Mark Anthony from that Projekt Gemineye?
But that's actually on a serious note. That's why I kind of support this sort of stuff, is because when he gets older, he could be the one running a radio station. He could be the one running a record label. He could be the one being a promoter of concerts. So, you gotta let them, you gotta teach them young. You know what I mean?
Especially if they're doing stuff like, Jack's here doing, he's doing YouTube videos and this and that.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
A good stepping stone for somebody that wants to, to become a VJ, DJ, somebody in the music business, because he's going to be real comfortable with talking to people. And
yeah, I know it's probably early to ask you, but do you have those kind of ambition? Like, what is it that you want to do maybe when you're older?
I would really like to be a musician. Me and my friend, he's been on my channel a few times, but he has his own channel, and we have done a few small shows at restaurants and stuff, where it's just a little thing where I play drums and he plays guitar.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that would be really cool if I could do that.
Great.
Yeah, I would like to do, yeah, guitar, probably like bass or drums. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Cool. I support that 100%.
Yeah, it was really neat. I got my like fourth or fifth favorite band of all time is Skid Row, the 90s
good.
band. And I did a whole video on them, and Sebastian Bach, the lead singer of it, actually saw the video.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
And retweeted it on his Twitter, which
That's cool.
So
that must have made you feel good. Huh? That must have made you feel good.
That was a huge step in the channel because a lot of people saw it. So I owe most of it to him and like Frank from channel 33 RPM.
That's a good channel.
Yeah, it's a really good channel. So
yeah, I know that Chuck Garlic from Alice Cooper's band follows my Instagram and follows my YouTube. And
that's really cool.
He sent me comments and messages a number of times, so which is kind of cool. So
it's cool. It's cool when the artists themselves that you're talking about are actually watching the videos.
No, and they acknowledge you. You know,
yeah,
they don't have to. You know, you're small potatoes, but they still acknowledge you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you, Rachel?
I got this guy named Mark Anthony K following me, and so I'm quite pleased. Seems like a nice guy. Of course, he's a Projekt Gemineye creative force, and he's got this new thing called the Dark Monarchy.
Hey, look at Rob Walker. John Lennon follows Rob Walker's channel, apparently.
Wow.
From beyond the grave.
Yeah, I've had Yoko Ono in my stream, you know. Yoko Ono, right there. Yoko Ono, right there.
Rachel, any aspirations of being in a band? Were you in a band? Did you play in a band? Did you?
I did the soundboard for on the A and B bar circuit under.
I'm a soundboard person, but I didn't know if you actually, because you do play.
I try and play. No, no discipline. I'm near to well YouTuber in my old age, you know. So I come by it honestly, Anthony. But no, not for me. Too many good players. My brother-in-law is quite a good singer, and he had a killer guitar player, a guy named Dave Davis, and he was doing Eddie Van Halen runs and all this sort of stuff back in the 80s. Some really good music on YouTube, and I can show it on my channel sometime, but really good stuff.
I'll put it up for anybody that wants to join again, if I can. Yeah,
I gotta load the comments up.
I need to. How do we get the link back, Rachel?
Are you trying to get the link?
Yeah, I need to paste it, but it's not in my paste board anymore. So I need to. Where do I get that from?
Oh, that's really interesting. Do a refresh on the screen.
Proghat, I'm not sure what you mean. You can't get to your CD. If you're who I think I am, didn't you already order one of my CDs? I think you're the person.
Proghat. Where's his comment?
It says there, Proghat. Mark can't get to your CD.
Oh, Mark can't get to your CD. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's on the Dark Monarchy.
The Dark Monarchy is a different channel on the Bandcamp thing. It's not the Projekt Gemineye. It's a totally different thing.
Is he wanting the Dark Monarchy CD?
I'm not sure because he ordered. If it's the same person who I think it is, he ordered the 20, the latest one, in the year 3073.
Yeah, right? yeah, on CD. And now I'm remembering. Yeah, he mentioned that in my stream.
Oh, can't wait. Okay, if that's what he.
Can't wait for your CD.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it's en route.
Proghat, why don't you join us?
Yeah. So don't worry, it'll be there soon.
And Rob Walker, as usual, always entertaining us in the peanut gallery. Guaranteed that we've always got one derogatory comment.
Thank you, sir.
There we go, Proghat. Now we understand.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you, Sean. Sean is now spinning TV. That's Sean. Thank you, Sean. From the land down under.
Yes.
We can't do an Australian accent.
Down under.
Bacon, you know.
So we've said that Mark started his band. You started with Reckon with the One around 99, or had you been playing with them for a few years before
actually,
that?
There was a band before that I actually had a cassette release with called The Punishing.
Ah.
I actually found a copy of that, so I'll get you a copy of that, Anthony, next time I see you. Because I still have a couple.
What year would have that been in?
That would have been 94.
94.
So that would.
You were a youngin' then.
Oh yeah, I was like 21 years old. Yeah. So
94. And before that, kicking around in any other band?
Actually, before that, I was in a band. This is totally, you can tell it was total hair metal influence. It was like a band called Nasty Black. You know, we all had our hair teased up. We had the cowboy boots and all that stuff. You know,
Oh
and
my God.
yeah, and I think there is a CD knocking around somewhere, and that was 91. And actually, the earliest recordings that we did are from 89. So that's like really early, but that's like wow. Like that's really like starting off the beginnings of the band kind of thing, you know, like it's nothing compared to what I did now, obviously, right? So
yeah. So you have been kicking around recording music and whatnot for a lot longer than a lot of people probably realize.
Oh yeah, I mean, my first recorded thing I did, I was 16 years old when I was in the recording studio the very first time. And I was at a 16-track studio here in Brampton. I was at the back of a music store here in Brampton, and the studio was called Studio A. And actually, the funny thing is the guy who ran that studio ended up doing a pretty popular release later on in the late 80s by a band called Slash Puppet. They were really popular in Toronto, and they actually were like that close to getting signed. Yeah, the Slash Puppet.
What sort of music? Like punky or
total hair metal stuff, like, you know, all kinds of, like, you know, it's total sleaze rock. But yeah, it was good stuff. But you know, it got really popular. But it ended up that they kind of whittled out. It was on the same time when bands like Slick Toxic came out and stuff like that, or I Mother Earth and stuff like that. It was that era of music, right? When they were out. But I was in the studio with those people, and I was like 16 years old, but they were already like in their mid-20s and around the block a couple dozen times. So I was like green totally. But those were the things that were important, because I went there and I was always watching, what's the guy doing with the board? What's he doing? Why is he doing this and that? And you pick up on stuff, you know. It's like what I'm hoping like young Jackster will end up doing. You know, he'll keep his eye open on things and learn stuff as he gets older. And by the time he, you know, gets into his 20s, he'll know a whole lot of stuff, and maybe he'll be out in the music business there, you know, doing a bunch of stuff.
I got to go to a studio to record with my friend for the first time.
Yes, we did. Sorry, go on.
I got to go to a studio with my friend a month ago to record one of his songs. Yeah, it was a really cool experience. So it was a huge mixing board, and it was cool to watch all like the click tracks and stuff, and like see how everything works. It was really a cool experience.
Yeah, and you can imagine when I was younger too, like 16, that's what it was like for me, because I went in there, it's like, wow, I never saw anything like this before. So to see how it was all done, it immediately got my interest going, and then that's when I started getting more involved in the recording part of it as well, because I loved playing, and I always loved playing and, you know, making music, but the recording part of it got me very interested as well.
Yeah. I'm not Canadian.
Yeah, he's not.
Dead wax if you want. You know, unless you prefer just to be in the peanut gallery. So, Jax, what about your family? You know, they know you to do this YouTubing thing. They support your YouTubing thing. Do they support your record collecting and your musical interests and all that stuff?
Yeah, my parents really do like the YouTube. I think they like to see the videos, especially in a time like now where I have nothing to do. Editing is kind of my, I don't want to say like outlet and get all like emotional or whatever.
Do they watch all your YouTube videos? Do they?
They do. They do. They are subscribed.
Are they watching now? Do you think they're watching now? Do they know?
My mom's right here if she wants to say hi.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see the mysterious.
Come on,
Jack's mom here.
Mom, this is her first. This is her first appearance on Jack's Tracks.
Hey, there we go. Mom's Tracks.
Hello.
There we go. Look at that.
Your son is brilliant, precocious to a fault.
What's that?
Your son is brilliant, precocious to a fault.
This is true.
You have your hands full.
Yes, this is true.
He's a good kid. He's a good kid.
Thank
We like
you.
him.
Well, you must have raised him. You must have raised him right because he loves Rush.
How about mom? What does mom listen to though? What does mom listen to? Does
A
mom
lot-
share
a
any
lot-
of Jack's?
A lot of Selena Gomez.
No, I do not.
What do you listen to? You like a lot of 80s.
Yeah, I mean, I like stuff I grew up on. So my dad is the one who got Jack into Rush. But
How old's
Are you happy
your
about
dad? How old's your dad?
60.
60?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Older than your dad. I'm older than your dad.
I'm 1 year older than her dad. Your dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is it that you listen to then specifically? Is it more like the '80s popular stuff, like Poison, those kind of bands, or?
Yeah, I think so. I like 80s. I like when Jack and I are driving in the car together.
It's like Journey and like Wham and like that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
You guys
Journey's
rock
cool.
together in the car, like you're both singing the same song in the car.
Yeah, we turn it up
Cars are
really
passing
loud.
by, you're looking at these two crazy people in the car.
Exactly.
We were a while ago. There was like Smells Like Teen Spirit on like 100 in the car, and we're just headbanging to it. So yeah,
Good.
Yeah, fun.
Jack, do you have any brothers or sisters, or are you the star?
I have a 4-year-old sister, an almost to be 4-year-old sister.
All
Oh, that's great.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, bless your family.
Thank you, and thank you guys
Nice
for being
to
good role models.
No,
Nice
disavow.
Got a good kid. We'll take care of him. We won't
Thank
corrupt him.
you. Talk to you later.
Thank you.
That was mom tracks for
Golly,
security.
look, a first
Yeah.
on-
Whatever you do, don't put anything up on screen that Dead Wax says. That's all I'm going to say.
yeah, there's a comment there that I'm not putting up.
Oh my God.
Hey, Mom.
He's
Someone in
gonna
the
tell
comments called you hot.
her. You made her day.
Oh my God.
Dead whack. She says thanks.
Randy, you don't stand a chance against this young whippersnapper. He'll put you in line.
So, Anthony, there, anything, or that goes for everybody here who's on, anything that you guys are looking to buy, like upcoming, anything that you're looking for? Or?
Well, I've got my pre-order in, as Rachel knows, for that Yes in Tonga,
yeah.
which is supposed to be delivered Monday. I have another Ennio Morricone's collection that's supposed to be delivered next week also. I'm going to buy the new Bruce Springsteen because I've heard a few tracks from it. And I really like it. The new Bruce Springsteen with the E Street Band. He's back with the E Street Band again for another album. So that's definitely on my list. Golden Earrings, never before released on vinyl. Last Blast of the Century album is finally coming out on vinyl for the first time. But there's only 1,000 pressings, and I'm like scrambling to try to find somewhere to order it from because Amazon doesn't appear to be carrying it this time. So I know Nazz Nomad, who's a big golden earring. And that's how I got to know Nazz Nomad, because he's a mega golden earring fan like myself. And so that was our common interest that we became friends over golden earring. So this particular concert is golden earring at New Year's Eve, 1999. And they played to the stroke of the midnight. And that's why it was called the Last Blast of the Century. And it's like a two and a quarter hour show, where they went through their whole catalog and they finished the show right at the stroke of the new millennium. And then and then they play this brand new song right at the stroke of midnight. They played this brand new song called Last Blast of the Century. So it was,
nice.
It's such a real good live album. And there's a drum solo in that little Jacks would like. Their drummer in Golden Earring is so good. My gosh, this guy, if you watch him in his 1984 Twilight Zone performance, when the album with Twilight Zone came out, you watch that performance. This guy used to jump over his drum skits. He'd jump over the drums and catch his sticks midair and come down and play them, and then he'd jump back over the drums and catch them. And he'd stand on top of his drum kit, and he wired himself up, and he had wires like all over his body, like little probes, and he started like hitting himself like this, and it would pick up, and he'd use his body as a drum. and he drummed. And the guy is absolutely amazing. His name is Cesar. He's been with the band since inception as their drummer, and he is absolutely incredible. You want to see a fantastic drummer? Watch Golden Earring live and watch him drum. Oh,
I really want to get into Golden Earring because I like. You're probably gonna bash me for this, but I like a ton of like the really popular stuff, like Radar Love and Twilight.
Not too many bands in the world have 26 studio albums.
That
8 live albums, and over
Rick Wakeman.
over 40 singles that aren't even on albums.
that's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so underrated.
Yeah, I really want to get into them. My drum teacher actually, that's one of his favorite bands, so I definitely want to get into them.
Quite the library. There's not a lot of bands that have that many albums out there, and the original 4 guys, are still together all these years, and they just hit 50 years together playing together.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot of records. I mean, the only people I can think of that has that many is maybe Rick Wakeman has that many. Frank Zappa definitely has that many
Golden Earrings
studio albums.
1965 as the Golden Earrings, plural. They were the Golden Earrings in 1965, and then they became Golden Earring in like 1969. They dropped the and they dropped the S and just became Golden Earring.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, a lot of albums. One day I'm going to just do a big Golden Earring thing.
So I saw one of your videos and we chatted a little bit about it. You signed that Doors album. I
signed the Doors album, and Mark signed the album too.
Yep.
Mark was over. He signed the album.
I'm getting it.
I'm getting it. Vegas. Are you going to get it?
I'm getting it in 2 days. It's already delivered to my PO box.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So that should be a cool video. I know.
Yeah, you have to make a video. That's part of the deal. You have to
Yeah.
make a video. He will reimburse you the money for it. He reimbursed me.
Yeah.
He sent me a money order in the mail for the shipping because it cost me a fair amount. Because when I sent it back to him from here, of course, I included all of Mark's. Mark was very generous and gave all his Projekt Gemineye albums plus a copy of Dark Monarchy, which were in the box. And I told the fellow that it had organized this event that they were in there. And so that's why I asked you for the email the other night, Mark. Is because he wanted to personally thank you, so I sent.
Oh yeah, he did contact me actually. So I did I did write him back and said, no worries, and I hope he enjoys the stuff. So yeah, he did get a hold of me.
And I know he's sending it off to somewhere. I didn't know where it was going after that. So.
The Vinyl Rewind, Eric got it and made a community post about it, which was pretty cool. And I think the record
where it was going was Vinyl Rewind. So Vinyl Rewind was sending it to you then, I guess.
Yeah, Vinyl Rewind sent it to me, and then I'm sending it off to Italy, actually.
Oh, nice.
Anna Dialogue, I think it's called.
Analog.
Oh yeah, I watched that. Yeah, he has a really good channel. He does a lot of stuff about the differences between analog pressings and digital pressings, and he shows all kinds of really interesting things like how a record sounds on a reel-to-reel tape as opposed to a CD. I don't know if have you ever watched those ones, Jax?
I've never watched that many of his videos. I was introduced him by Victor, the person who started this whole thing. So I'll have to watch more of his videos. But yeah,
interesting.
I watched the introduction to it. But I've never had a chance to watch one of his full complete videos. No, but I definitely will.
If you're interested in those sort of things where he'll show you like one record and he'll say, here's what it sounds like on vinyl, here's what it sounds like on CD, here's what it sounds like on cassette, and then he'll say, what one do you think sounds the best? And you just make your comments at the bottom, right?
Yeah, he did that. And then there was a guy named Techo Man who does some of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So Rachel, what about you? What are you looking for next?
Well, like I say, the John Lennon is bought. So a Queen, I want to get more Queen albums. Rolling Stones I'm collecting right now. Finishing up that Pink Floyd. So those are 3 and XTC, some more XTC.
Well, I can show you some of the things that are in my shopping cart here that are like that I'm pondering.
Yeah, you got the Steve Wilson there. I know that's one there, Anthony.
There's that Thin Lizzy that I had just ordered. That's the 60.
Oh yeah.
That's how it comes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Really, really, really nice.
You're going to run out of
pretty
quick, Anthony.
134, but I think it's worth it.
I think my most wanted right now is this amazing album on vinyl.
Oh, nice.
It's very hard to find on vinyl because of they weren't signed to a record label. They were like the Moon record label, and then there was a all the reissues are really hard to find and everything. But yeah, I really love What You're Doing, Working Man. I mean, I really,
In the Mood.
Yeah, I really want this vinyl.
I have a reissue, one of the early like 70s ones of it. So yeah, it is difficult to find, but the Moon record ones, they are difficult to find. You can find them online, but I'll tell you now, you got to spend like $150, $200 to buy one of those.
Yeah, of course.
They're very expensive.
A reissue. I mean, even those are going for pricey in good condition.
Yeah, because and also it's funny if you can find one of the ones that has like a red center label, a red colored one. That's when they were out on Mercury at first, and those ones are really tricky to find and they're expensive. But sometimes you might find one in a record store. You know what I mean? If you look, I'll see he has the Moon record.
Oh
one.
wow! Is that the original or is that?
That's the one I got at my prom. That's the one I got at my prom.
That's an original one, yeah.
Yeah.
Rush was giving out the records to everybody that went to this
so wait, Rush actually played at your prom?
Yes, Rush actually played at my prom.
That's amazing.
See what happened is, and I've told this story before, is back in the day when Rush had just released their first album, they were, we used to have this thing in Toronto where all the schools in October, November would raise money for the United Way, through the little boxes that you'd go Halloweening with. The penny. Yeah,
I remember that.
We'd do the schools would have competitions and do fundraisers for money for United Way. And so radio station, the Q107 radio station here in Toronto, would put on a challenge to the schools that whoever raised the most money per person for a school in Toronto would get a free concert from somebody. And so that particular year, we won twice. Our school actually won 2 years in a row. And the reason is because I was going to a small private boys' school at that time. And so it didn't take much to have like a high value per capita, like big, huge high school with thousands of students. It was harder to have a large dollar value per capita, right? Per person. Yeah. But because we had such a small number. Small school. The amount it was kind of a cheat. The amount per person was higher. So of course we won. And one year we won Stampeders and they took us to the Sony Center and we saw the Stampeder. Our whole school got to watch the Stampeders in the Sony Center, which was called something else back then. But the other year it was Rush, who had just released the debut, had just released the debut. And they played our prom, and I'm gonna find the poster because I said that the other night on Ron Beaudry's chat. I do have a flyer where they did the little Xerox flyers that they stuck up all over the school hallways, saying, Rush dance in the gym Friday night, blah 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 blah. Right?
Yeah, that's dance music right there.
So I have one of those flyers somewhere. I gotta find it because I have one of those flyers somewhere.
That is so cool.
So because we won this concert from Rush, the school decided to turn it into a dance instead, decided to turn it into a prom. And so Rush came and played in our gymnasium, played their first album and played a whole whack of cover songs.
Nice.
They played like 3 sets and we didn't know who these guys were screaming at. Most of the girls weren't impressed. The guys were like loving it. Most of the girls were like, who are these guys screaming on the microphones there? And of course then that was John Rutsley.
Yeah.
And Geddy Lee. So that was a thrill. So we all got copies of the album and Rush, probably by prom. And then a few years, 2 years later, I was paying big money to go see him at Maple Leaf Gardens.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Okay, guys, I'm going to have to get going though now. I stayed a little longer than I probably should have, but I have to get going though now.
That's
okay.
Thank you.
Always.
Yeah. So nice meeting you, Jax, and hope we'll talk to you again soon, okay?
Yeah,
thank you.
We will have Mark on our streams anytime again. Absolutely. If other people want to join in here, there's some openings still.
There's a spot open.
There's still 3. Well, there's 2 more spots plus 1 at 3 now. So anybody come on in. I'll post the link-a-dink again. Link-a-dink. There we go. Anybody wants to come in? Rob Walker, why don't you show your face, Rob? Be another first on the AGK inaugural chat.
Is this going to be a continuing thing, the AGK?
I'm gonna try to do, regular streams. This is the first one. I'm gonna try to do some regular streams in between Rachel's. We gotta keep from stepping on each other's toes here. Plus, I gotta be Rachel's wingman. So,
That was me with Carson. We do some.
I guess I should put Rachel as my wingman here. Hold on, there we go. Rachel's the wing woman now.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of people were over at Rachel's, and me and Carson felt so bad. We were like, oh. Yeah, it was a fun live stream though. It's nice to have someone my age into the same kind of like Rush and
I popped in one night and you and Carson were at it. The two of you were at it.
yeah.
You young guys need to build up your own youthful community of all the young guys, all the young guns, and get your
Anthony, I'm not taking it personal as to why you didn't put me on earlier when Mark was in the show.
Mainly, I just wanted to give Mark the spotlight because I knew he'd make.
Yeah, I totally
respect
that.
His album, and he said he wanted to come on.
Yeah.
I have Lennon's studio discography, Mike. I have all John's studio discography.
I got a question for Jack here. Does your family own that store?
What store?
I thought that's a record store. Is that not a record store?
You're the third one to say that. No, it's
you gotta admit though, it does look like one. Kind of looks like not a record store, but
well, over on Ron's channel, he was live at the same time, and we were screen sharing and watching parts of yours, and we were all being like, does his family own a record store or something?
No, this is my basement that I've transformed to look like a record store. I try my best.
My friend, you've done a fabulous job.
Thank you. Yeah, I have the main thing I think that looks like it is that these dividers with like the band logos.
Yeah, I have those. I have those dividers.
Yeah, so
you buy those on you can buy those on Amazon in like a 25 pack for like $10 or something.
yeah, they're
I know, Anthony. I hope I didn't appear as annoying when I kept coming back and just waiting backstage, expecting to come on or anything like that.
No. I have fully intended on bringing you on. I just was waiting for the right.
Yeah, well,
people talking.
Well,
when it give Mark the spotlight.
When it became clear that you didn't want me on right away, I just was like, well, while I'm waiting, I'll go over to Ron's, and I went over there and.
Ron running a stream right now? Is he running a stream right now?
No, he just ended it because he's gonna go eat dinner. But we were over there, me, Ron, and Pat, and we had a good chat over there.
I will say, Anthony's background kind of looks like a record store too. A lot of
Anthony, his thing is not even. You can't even call it a record room. It's a museum.
Yeah,
it's a vinyl museum.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about this is I just got whatever it's called, a key to Kallax, tipped it over and put it on a table, and that's what I call my shelving. But yeah, he's got all the Funko Pops. I think he's got like a Billy Idol one over there or something.
Also, Rachel, I just over on Ron's, I finally figured out what Peanut Gallery where you actually get that from. It's apparently from an old TV show reference. About the audience watching the main program, I guess.
Yeah, the old Howdy Doody. But I mean, it's used generically now after they had started with Howdy Doody. Then it entered into the popular consciousness, and people just use it for anything where you've got, a crazy bunch.
I kind of teased the announcement over at Ron's, but I'm going for the premium StreamYard so that when and if my channel ever takes off, I don't have to worry about just limiting it to 6 people.
I just do it because I
think I'm actually going to go with the professional plan because that one, it says you get full HD with that one.
Yeah, you do.
I wish I could live stream. I'm blocked from live streaming on my channel. So
your age is
why? Because you played copyrighted music?
No, he's 12.
No, it was the music thing. I was playing the Beatles' Abbey Road in the background.
Yeah.
and they shut me down. And they were.
We're gonna have to school you on what you can and what you can get away with and what you can't get away with.
I was so confused.
Copyright stuff.
Well, I don't. They have a age limit. I don't think a 20-year-old can stream
ever play authentic Beatles recordings on a live stream because YouTube
huge on the child thing.
There's.
And I made the same mistake on a video. I played 2 seconds of Birthday or Obla Di Obla Da, I can't remember. And they were just like, no one can view this video. I'm like, come on.
Because, okay, YouTube, the reason is there's no other group ever that YouTube hates more than the Beatles when it comes to playing copyrighted material. So
I don't know. King Crimson and the Beatles are a bit neck and neck on that.
Lou Reed will get you shut down too.
King Crimson will completely shut you down.
So, like, just to avoid this happening again, definitely avoid playing authentic Beatles recordings unless it's unreleased material. Then you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, I might not even play music anymore. It's just that I've been in contact with YouTube for so long, and they still won't allow me to live stream, which is really annoying because
I thought they had an age restriction on it.
Yeah, that would be an age thing.
They do for videos. I don't think they do for live streams. I sometimes get it on my videos, but I don't think it.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me because they would be all over that. In fact, the live streams are more dangerous for children than your prepared videos.
Yeah, that's why I was glad that his mom was there and she came on camera, so that made me feel better. That's why I kind of asked about your mom and if she supported your YouTubing and all that stuff.
Yeah, she really enjoys it. I know some people are like, the parents are not into showing the face. My mom wasn't big into that, but once she started watching some of the people's videos that were watching my videos, she was like, okay, this is okay. So it's it's people like you guys who are not.
I like to keep this stream and whatnot and my videos family friendly.
Yeah.
And I don't. That's why you'll never be on mine until 5 years.
Rachel's
6 years from now. We just wait.
Jack, I'll just go ahead and announce it. Jack, you and Carson both are always welcome on screen over on mine because I don't have an age restriction. My formula is
you're young in yourself.
My formula is I'll let you on unless you're just gonna come in there and hate on music and stuff like that. It's kind of like this guy that we had on Ron's stream last night. This Kenny guy that just came in there and all he did was say, "Oh, MP3 is the best way to go. Vinyl and CD are obsolete."
Yeah.
Were you there? Were you there at that point last night?
Yeah, I was. I was there. Were you there?
Yeah, when Kenny was there, you were there.
Yeah, me and you both were there. And was Pat there too?
Who killed Kenny? So where's Ron? Come on, Ron Beaudry. You should be over here if you've ended your.
He said he was going to eat dinner.
Yeah, likely so.
I don't even think I had dinner. My dad got this new big green egg. Have you ever heard of these grills? They're shaped like an egg and they're green.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Barbecue.
Yeah, he's obsessed with it, and that's all he cooks. And
that's a dad thing. Dads do barbecues.
I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah, us dads, we do barbecues. That's our thing. We all do barbecues. I do barbecues.
So that's all he cooks, and I'm a vegetarian. So I'm like,
really?
What am I supposed to do?
Is your mom
you can have barbecue peppers and all that stuff is all barbecue. You can barbecue all that up.
Yeah, there's these I hate to get off music, but there's these awesome snap peas that he grills on it, which are pretty good.
Where get your vegetarianism from? Anybody else vegetarian in your house? Your mom?
I don't know. It's killing animals to me is just it's sad almost. And I don't even like that much meat. I don't like hamburgers. The first time I tried a hamburger, I was like, why do you like this?
Man, what kid doesn't like hamburger? Wait a minute. What's wrong with this kid?
I like French fries. Yeah, I'm not a hamburger.
Yeah, we got to give him some points to that one. At least he likes fries. Fries are good.
Yeah.
Fries if they're whatever they're made out of. All right, so Rachel, let's get
Yeah.
Rachel here. Tell us something. Did you listen to those albums today? What did you listen to when you went off stream? Did you get your spinning done?
Yeah, I'm all caught up. Jesus Christ Superstar, as good as I remember it. And of course, it sounds great on my system. And yes, I heard yes, it a little crackly. Played it through, got it done, and I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Except for I need to play the Kinks. I got to play Lola versus Power Man and Percy through on CD. So that's in there. Now, Deadlight. Oh, Deadlight. Welcome to the stream. Become as gods, Anthony. Deadlight.
You would have loved to be over Ron.
Deadlight is Dave. Deadlight is Dave, and he is the worst half. We have to say the worst half of Jenny, B-sides, but they're great. Lovely couple, and they do a lot of streaming themselves. They're wonderful people.
Not
Rachel, you would have loved to be over at Ron's stream that he was, because I all of a sudden brought up something about the Four Seasons, and then it turned into a Four Seasons discussion. Like we started ranking which songs were our favorites. I got about next to the Beatles and the Beach Boys. I guess you could say the Four Seasons might be my third favorite group.
A good band. I got a greatest hits comp from them.
They have so many. They have so many hits. Like Gary, walk like a man. Working my way back to you. Ragdoll. The list goes on.
If you're looking for a good movie with their music in it, it's called The Wanderers, and it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
A lot of that in The Wanderers.
Check
Pat is actually going to send me an unreleased 45 from them. And according to Pat, I will be the only person in existence who has that.
Of course, Dave, I couldn't call you the better half of Jenny. That wouldn't be fair. So as the husband, you have to take the hit, my dear friend. Jersey Boys, yeah. Robbie Walker.
So any questions, people? Any questions for me?
Questions for Anthony from the Peanut Gallery.
Yeah, questions about musically related questions, things that you want to know about me.
Yeah, it's got to be music. Come on,
that I've never discussed on Rachel's streams, because I don't talk about like I said earlier, I don't discuss the bands that I really grew up with, and I was kind of the odd kid that didn't listen to a lot of the crap that everybody else was listening to. And I kind of introduced my friends to bands like Golden Earring and Thin Lizzy and Bebop Deluxe.
The best way I can describe Anthony is he, as a vinyl community person, he definitely is one of those very few types that just collects a little bit of everything.
Because I love music, not just a certain type of music. I love all music.
We got a question for Jack.
In that regard, Anthony, because you're a unique person. Because I come on here and I find a lot of people they only collect Beatles. They only collect Stones.
Well, that was one of the reasons why I decided to come on YouTube and do a YouTube channel, is because I knew I had a lot I could show that people don't show.
I am not,
especially people my age that don't show.
I kid not when I say your basement is a vinyl museum.
I don't look at it that way. I mean, I've got, some people, you guys think that I have like massive amounts of vinyl, but I really don't. I'm not no Steve Carlson or somebody like that. I mean, my entire CD and vinyl collection is about 2,500 pieces. So if you want to call that huge, it's huge. I don't consider that huge compared to a lot of people out there that are talking 10,000 pieces of vinyl and alone, never mind CDs or 10,000 CDs. I'm very picky, and I know a lot of people have massive collections, but they also have 5, 6, 7, 8 copies of an album, which tends to explode their collection too. Whereas at least if I have 2,500 pieces of music, they're all one piece each. I don't have very many doubles of anything. If it's a double, it's vinyl and CD.
You got a bunch of questions. You got one for Jack, and you got a bunch for yourself.
All right, let me scroll the little chatties here. What's your favorite Cheap Trick album, Jack?
Including live albums, I would go with Budokan, Live at Budokan. But for studio albums, it's probably a tie between In Color and Dream Police.
Very good. Very good. What says Will?
Nothing wrong with that. Good answers.
Whose tickets does who want to see?
The Solar Doctor Doom wants to see your tickets.
Oh, yeah, I heard that you were showing. I heard that you were showing concert tickets earlier. Do you have? I'm sure you don't, but do you have any concert tickets from any Beach Boys show?
Jack's answered that in the discussion, Groovy Lisa. Favorite?
Show you something to make you feel better.
I asked a question. Should I answer that in the chat?
Sure. Answer Groovy Lisa while Anthony looks.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it here.
She wants to know the favorite album in your life.
I don't know if you can read that.
Well, you can make yourself big, you know.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, what am I looking at here?
Right there.
Beach Boys 1977?
Yeah, Beach Boys 1977, right
Oh,
there.
Now question.
And
if that was 77, Brian was probably there.
Yeah, yes, of course.
So
there's another Beach Boys there from June.
Rachel, Anthony's one step ahead of you.
Anthony's a whole lot ahead of me when it comes to concerts there, Beach Boy.
Yeah, Rachel only got to see the Beach Boys with Dennis and Carl around. She didn't get to see him with Brian, so
no, I didn't see Brian. Anthony's seen way more concerts than I have. I've seen maybe 15 concerts or something.
Do you have Anthony? Do you have a concert ticket? Do you have any concert tickets for Paul McCartney?
Yeah, with the Wings over America, which I showed before.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
This comment here, I've kept this comment up for a while because it says, I mentioned Near. I was wondering if you had the soundtrack on vinyl. And the question to that is no, but I do have the soundtrack on triple CD to Near. And as you can see right up there, that picture right up there is from Near Automatica. That's to be from Near Automatica. So there you go, mentioning Near. But I don't have the soundtrack on vinyl, but I do have the triple CD soundtrack of Near.
I answered Groovy Lisa's question in the chat in case she is wondering.
You just gained another sub, Jack. Me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Rob Walker, 3,000 CDs, 2,000 albums. So you see, Rob Walker's got me beat. He's about equal on my albums, but he's got me beat by a mile on CDs. Jack's Tracks Records. Oh, that's you. At the Paul concert last year, I met a lady that saw the Beatles twice and paid $5. Jeez. Groovy Lisa, did we get Groovy Lisa's? Jax, what's your favorite album in your collection?
Yeah, I answered that in the chat.
Okay, you guys got ahead of that? Okay, good.
What?
Favorite games? Yes, I'm a gamer as well. People don't realize that. I'm also a heavy duty gamer.
What?
What's that? I'm a gamer?
No, the Beatles thing. Saw them twice and only paid what do we call it?
Well, yeah, look how much concerts cost back in those days, huh? They were only like $5.
But this is the Beatles we're talking about.
It's all bands back in the day. Look at it here. I've got Alice Cooper, $5.50. You know, I've got another Alice Cooper. That one was $6.36. I've got Wings Over America. Look, Wings Over America, $7.50. That's what it cost back in the day to go see a concert. $7.50 for Wings Over America. Boston, what was this one? $6.60 for Boston. Emerson, Lake and Palmer was a big $12.50.
All right, let's look at my latest concert ticket. All right, I want to look at my latest concert ticket. See how that
This
compares.
Beach Boys. How much was the Beach Boys here? Do I have a price on this one? I can't see the price on the price is cut off on this.
I was actually at my house where all my music stuff is. I could show you my concert tickets for my Beach Boys show from last year, but they're not ticket stubs anymore. What they did was they had us print them out from online, so it's just a piece of printed paper.
Yeah, they're like this. They started doing this later in life. You used to print your tickets like this. Now they're all digital. All my tickets now are in the wallet of my phone. You know, like
sometime when I'm on stream.
there's no such thing as like real tickets anymore. They're all like they're all in the wallet of your phone. All your concerts you've been to. Look at all these. These are all concerts. They're all like old concert stubs. What's this one? August 9th, 2019. What's this one? Iron Maiden, Legacy of the Beast tour. All right, see, that's how they are. Coldplay, Head Full of Dreams tour.
This summer was going to be my most filled concert summer, and I was so excited. I was going to see Kiss with David Lee Roth, Rod Stewart and Cheap Trick. I was supposed to see Sebastian Bach at Washington, D.C. There was so many great
Sebastian Bach. He's been dead for centuries.
And
Sebastian Bach.
Oh my God!
Sebastian Bach's been dead for
Oh, Beetle boy! Oh, Beetle boy!
Johann Sebastian Bach has been dead for centuries.
Both feet first. He dives in both feet first.
Sebastian Bach from Skid Row is still living.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Johann for a bit. I was like, you listen to a dead classical music composer.
Next tracks is gonna go see Johann Sebastian Bach.
An evening with Johann Sebastian Bach, and then you get Youth Gone Wild.
Yeah, go sit down.
Not Canadian there, Beetle boy. He's a Canadian rock and roller.
Oh,
way to stick your foot in it again there.
Lead singer for Skid Row.
Yes, he actually also had a recurring role on what was it, Gilmore Girls.
Gilmore Girls. He
lives in California now, I think. LA.
He played himself on Gilmore Girls.
He's on a ton of Broadway shows. So he was on Jekyll and Hyde on Broadway, Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Rachel Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh, it's Rachel. Have you shown young Jack the recent Beach Boys finding?
I saw it yesterday on the live stream.
Beauty. He's seen it.
I heard about it. The only one I saw our show was the Jesus Christ and the Yes.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yes is great. I mean, that was the first time I saw them, 1984, when they did 90125. And then I saw them 3 times after that.
If you're interested, I don't know if any of you know, Amoeba the Record Store, but they do a recurring series on their channel called What's in My Bag.
Yeah, I watched it.
Sebastian Bach is on it.
Yeah, he's on there. I've seen his. I saw that one.
His is really good. Yeah.
What's next? We're going to hear that Beethoven's back from the dead?
I got Mozart in my living room tomorrow, just so you guys know.
Speaking of symphonic, did you see the Yes Symphonic Rush?
Yeah, I saw it. I think that was one of the last concerts I ever saw.
What's the Yes Symphonic tour?
Yeah, like 2002 or so.
Yeah. It was early 2000s, somewhere in the early 2000s. That was a good tour.
Yeah, I got. I think I got. I might. Well, I have I think I have the program from it. I collect the programs. That's the other thing. If they still sell programs, go get those and collect those too, Jack. They're nice to have when you're older. So always save your ticket stubs, even if you have to laser print them out.
So Rachel, that one song that we played earlier by the Reflections, yeah, that original recording that you found on YouTube is not available on any streaming service. It's all re-recorded, generic versions. And that's very common for old songs from like the early 60s and 50s, from groups that were maybe not as well known, And I just thought, I know how I can fix this. Because my turntable has one of those things where you put the MP3 drive in, and you can record any audio and make an MP3 track and upload it to your computer.
Hey, Jenny.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
From turntable to computer, play the track off YouTube, the original recording that's posted up there.
Yeah.
Get it onto the MP3 drive, then upload the track. Then you've got then you have a file of it.
Yeah.
So, problem solved.
Yeah, problem solved. I mean, it won't be the best resolution, but
it's not going to be the best sound quality.
But hey, at least you got it. At least you got the song.
Well, the one that they do have on Apple Music, I can't stand because it is recorded by them, but it's a re-recording from like 2 decades later.
Mason, do you do Spotify?
No, and there's a reason for that. Sound quality is absolute shit
On Spotify,
in my opinion. I actually got Spotify Premium for like a day and listened to something on it, and I couldn't believe how bad it sounded. And I had it I had it set to the highest sound quality.
I don't think it's bad sound quality, but I do prefer Apple Music over Spotify.
Apple Music is superior over all of them.
Well, it's because it's Apple.
Mike Sweeney says he has Tidal. He uses Tidal.
Well, really, the most superior one is vinyl because that's when I'm at home. You know, I'm either listening when I'm at home. I listen to vinyl or CD.
So if you're out on the go,
out. That's the only instance where streaming is of any use to me is when I'm out on the go and away from my turntable and my stereo system and my cassette deck and every other media system I have at home.
Click the one under Anthony.
Were any of you at Record Store Day this year?
Other way. No, I didn't know. Anthony had a friend get him stuff. That's the comment. Audiophiles tend to go for Tidal. Tidal is the best.
Yeah, but I know that some audiophiles, you know, it's I think it's a little pricey and it doesn't, you know, I know Frank Landry over at Channel 3 RPM was doing Tidal for a while, and he said he was going to drop the subscription because he wasn't getting enough use out of it to make it worth the while, and so on and so forth. So
yeah. Now, Sean says that as for playlists and the algorithm, you can't beat Spotify because they have more content.
Oh, Jack will probably know about this. Maybe Anthony, but iPhone 11 they have a setting called mono audio. You can basically it's folding down stereo to mono.
Why would you do?
If you do that and then go play something on Apple Music, it's in most cases it sounds freaking amazing. Yeah, especially on headphones.
Personally, I am not a mono fan at all. I really don't like mono.
Me either. I'm definitely more of a stereo guy.
I prefer stereo, but when I have headphones on and I only want to have one in, you know, especially with the early Beatles recordings where you. In that instance, you're only going to be hearing half of the recording. It really is a good trick to just go to your phone settings.
Yeah, that's what the mono setting's for, so that you can run one earbud. That's the point of that mono setting, is to run one earbud.
Exactly.
Hey, Cap.
But I on occasion run it with both earbuds, just because because with some songs that are stereo, it creates a really reverbed sound, and I think it sounds really cool. But that's just my opinion. Like if
I'm listening to streaming music, it's always I'm doing something, so my mind's never really.
Jeff has a question for you there, youngster.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab him. Hold on.
Okay, Jeffrey's Tosh has got a question for him. So Jack's going to show us his goodies.
And what are people looking for in the next drop? Is it too early to discuss the next drop yet?
Isn't it like I guess we got to crawl through Rocktober first, right?
Yes, Rocktober. Well, there were supposed to be 2 Rocktober Day releases yesterday, and I was looking for them, but I don't know anybody. I saw a couple people show them, I think. I saw one channel showing them, but I don't know any record stores here in Toronto that got them yet. So
yeah.
And Amazon didn't even get them yet. So, and that was, of course, the Love album and the Jane's Addiction album. Those were the two that were dropping yesterday. Next week there'll be a couple more. There's a couple each week all through October.
There's probably a few more that I'm forgetting, but.
And how? And do your parents give you lots of money for buying records? Do they have a budget?
They give me no money. So
how do you get your record store day records? I hope it's not thievery.
My neighbors own a furniture company, and I move all their furniture for them. So that's
you're just a little 12-year-old entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur, yeah.
So that's how I buy the record store day records. Yeah. I don't know where the 7-inch went, but I did get a lot more than this, but I can't find most of them.
I must say, Jack, this is my first true encounter with you on screen. You are impressing me already.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
More than you there, Beetle Boy. What
I have the Ramones. It's Alive too. I got that one.
Oh, the Ramones. Those.
That'll make Randy happy, old dead
Alive. Do you have the original? It's Alive.
I don't. I actually lied on my video and said that I did, but I really do want it.
Yeah, the It's Alive is probably one of the greatest live punk albums ever made. The original.
Yeah.
Alive.
Huge Primus fan. So, this one is pretty awesome. It's on this.
Looks like Wallace and Gromit.
This one is pretty cool. On this blue vinyl.
Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And Rachel loses it.
Jimi Hendrix 7-inch. There we go.
There's the OG.
Yeah.
There's the original. It's Alive.
Very nice, Jack. Very nice indeed.
I got the Jimi Hendrix 7-inch. The Doors Soft Parade stripped. And
Oh my God.
Fleetwood Mac, The Alternate Rumors.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. I like
a good one right there.
Show the picture. Hold the picture.
I like the song "The Chain" from that
Jack,
album.
hold the picture up of Jack. Hold the album cover up for the people to look at because it's a great cover. Yeah, and now make it go big.
Yeah, you got to go slow when you show albums. You got to hold a second or so.
Now make him go big, Anthony, so they can really see it because it's an alternate take on the original photo shoot.
Yeah.
With Stevie Nicks.
Oh, there you can put them side by side.
And Mick Fleetwood. That's great.
Let me go get the original.
Yeah, let's get them side by side. Let's get them side by side.
Anthony, do you have balls like that?
Do I have what?
Balls like that?
Balls. What the heck?
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Clackers.
Stream, Rachel. Kid-friendly stream. No bad words allowed. No balls.
Well, it's on the album cover.
Yeah, that's.
Hold them side by side for a second. Right up side by side, so right in screen, so we can all see them there. We can compare.
Yeah.
So
I think that they went with the better cover.
That's kind of a mirror image, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went with a better cover.
Which do you think? Do you think the original Rumors has a better cover, or the new one, or the?
I like this one. I like the alternate.
How about the back cover? The back covers.
The original is better for the back cover, but the alternate's very boring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what do people think? Who thinks the original is better? Who thinks the alternate's better?
I got
the original.
I also got I knew I got a few more. I got Brandy Carlisle. Sing Soundgarden songs.
Oh yeah. That was that was a pretty requested one. We didn't see it up here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. I like that. That's fun.
Yeah, I like when they start to pours. Those pours are nice. Those are like hand pours.
I said this once, but you know what the only color of vinyl I own is?
I'm guessing black.
Black. Black.
You don't have one single colored vinyl in your whole collection? It's pretty hard now. It's pretty hard these days to not
I've only
have something colored.
been collecting vinyl now for couple of years.
Well, I still
It's
have.
hard. I mean, there's some things that are only on colored vinyl, so you know, there's some things that only get released on colored vinyl, so you have to have it.
I love how I'm still big. I'm enjoying
Trying to get you on.
It's become the Jack Show.
the Jack tracks.
Let's make Rachel big just for the heck of it.
Right, G? You're going big.
Going big on Rachel.
She's on her phone.
What's that music?
We're giving Rachel that spot for a minute here. We're giving
I
Rachel
like the Beatles. These seem like a good band. I like Ringo. Like that Ringo boy.
Let's have
Look,
Rachel.
everybody's having fun.
Georgie's my
Have
He's
Rachel.
baby train.
Georgie all the way.
One
George
of
is
our
my
famous
favorite.
British impressions.
I love that checkered storage box, says Jenny from B-Sides.
Is that referring to the thing over there? Probably.
Yeah, your storage box. It looks like a 45 storage box.
It's actually a cheap trick box set that I made. So
And Mike Sweeney wants to know, what did you say about Frank Black? Frank Black
this is the.
of the Pixies. Very nice indeed. Very nice.
Those were all the rage back in the day when we were kids. Rachel, those sort of little 7-inch singles boxes. There was all
Yeah,
sorts.
when you're they were, if you wanted to carry anything to anybody.
Yeah,
This
But
is actually
not for LPs, but for 45s we have
yeah,
them.
all for 45s.
these are LPs. That go in here.
Yeah, a convenient way of carrying them. 8
Yeah.
Vinyl Low would approve.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 8 Vinyl Low. That's her big group, isn't it? Cheap
Yeah.
Trick.
Her favorite.
She's all about the Cheap Trick.
And she likes British power blues and stuff.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, she has a good channel.
Gallagher and Mayhall, John Mayhall. She likes that quite a bit. So she's got good musical taste.
Yeah, I'll put up
Captain-
the link for anybody else that wants to join there. I'll put up the link again.
All right, well, everybody else is joining on. I'm going to sign off. Thank you guys so much for having me
Well,
on.
thank you for having us. I hope you come again, Jack. You're welcome on my
definitely.
You're welcome on my
Hey,
stream.
Jack.
Yeah.
We keep,
I
we keep them
I
kid
subscribe
friendly
to
here.
your
We keep them
channel,
kid
so
friendly.
if you want to catch me on one of my live streams, all you gotta do is hit that subscribe button and click that bell.
I did.
There's a
Hey.
shameless plug for Mason.
There we go. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Take care,
Jack.
Jack. Bye
Have a
for
good
now.
night, Jack. Say hi
See
to
you,
Mom for
Jack.
us.
See you, Jack.
I don't even know how to get off now, so this should be fun.
You go at the bottom of your screen says
Bottom of
leave
your screen, there's a
studio.
little red X there.
All right.
You
Bye,
see
guys.
it. Bye,
Thank
Jack.
Jack. And there goes Jack's tracks, everybody.
Yeah.
What a great kid. What a great kid.
I think we're going to be getting some Mr. Captain Spaulding in here talking about his Beatles 45s.
Yeah, I think Cappy, you got to come on camera. You know, you got to come on camera. We can't
Yeah, that's
see
the
you.
rule over here. That's the rule here and at Ron's, I think.
Yeah, you got to be on camera. Got to be on camera there, Jack, Captain Spaulding. He seems to be slowly. Oh, we lost him.
Yeah, that happens with him all the time. You got to wait with him.
Yeah.
He gets about 3
I know what he's saying behind it.
3 tries sometimes.
He's probably saying behind the scenes, he's probably like, "Oh, you son of a bitch."
Yeah, he has trouble getting the link forward.
Well, hopefully I will have another guest coming on in a little while. That's supposed to be coming our way. I have another guest that is going to try to make it tonight that we have never had on a stream before. So let's hope.
Would this happen to be the guy that came into the chat last night at Ron's?
Yes, he came in for a few seconds last night.
Nazz Nomad, I believe.
Yes, Nazz Nomad is hopefully going to be here. He said he was going to be here around probably in about just towards when I was planning to end the stream, but I'll hang in here. If he shows up, then I'll hang in here for him because
Thanks for subscribing,
Naz
B-Side.
wanted to make it in
I've
here
been a
tonight.
long-time subscriber of you myself. But thank you, B-Sides. I appreciate that.
It says authenticated with YouTube. What's this, Captain Spot? Yeah, Captain comes in and out. He just sort of like pops in the bottom where I'm supposed to let him in, and then he disappears. He never really quite makes it in the stream. So who else have we got? How many people we got in this chat here tonight? Anyhow, we had 20 some odd a little while ago. Oh, we're still doing good. We're still.
Are you interested in anything?
We're still doing 20 people here. That's pretty good. I'm happy.
Anthony, may I show something that's not vinyl or music related at all? But I only want to show it just. I only want to show it just because it might have some sentimental value to you and Rachel because they come from your era. The era that you grew up in.
I don't know. Are we supposed to take that in a good way, Rachel? Our era? Is that
Yeah,
our era. Like just making us feel old now unnecessarily?
Hey.
Hi, Cap. Is anyone familiar with the
vinyl community?
Parallelogram? Yes, I am. They show some good Beatles stuff, Mike.
Rachel, I have a message from Stoner to the vinyl community.
All right.
He said that he is giving me the records. He gave me my money back. He's not charging me nothing. But if there's doubles or whatever I have that I don't want, the catch is I have to do VCLT with it.
What a nice guy. That's beyond generous. That's unbelievable.
I guess I missed the first part of whatever this story is.
I was buying a box of records off of a friend of Stoner Van Houten's for $100, and he did a live unboxing last night to show what was there.
Yeah, it was really good.
And it's really, really good stuff. And then he told me that the guy had a box of 45s of nothing but the Beatles for $150. And I told him I would take them. Well, he gave me my money back that I paid for that box, the first box, and said that he's shipping and everything for free. That it's because he loves me as a friend and wants to give me something. So
bless you. Yeah, there's so many good people in this world, Cap. That's really good. Couldn't go to a nicer guy. Extremely happy. I looked at those records last night. We were watching on my stream, and I thought it was incredible. Really
yeah, screen sharing tab. Yeah. Anthony, this is what I was talking about. These are, you know what this is?
I mean, make you big, so we can see this.
Yeah, Kodachrome.
Kodachrome.
These are 8mm home movies that my great grandparents took from the late 1940s to the early 50s. This one in particular is dated 1954, and it is in full color. Of course,
well, that's fascinating to me. Now, do you know what year your great grandparents, any of them, were born? What year they would have been born?
My great grandmother would have been born in 1922, and she passed away last, not this past summer, but summer 2019.
Wow, just the difference in ages. You know, when I see a young guy like Jack come on,
and there's a whole bunch more of these.
Than his grandparents.
I got a stack of them right here.
Yeah, they're invaluable. Those things, they're treasures. Get them digitized.
Here's a trivia question for you. Do you know what singer in the 70s sang a song called Kodachrome?
Well, I know. Does Beetle Boy or you asking me or Beetle Boy?
You know? Anybody in the peanut gallery know Kodachrome?
Well, I know the answer. Do you want me to tell it, or
let's wait if anybody pipes in from the peanut gallery.
I have the album here. I could bring it out.
Anybody know who did Kodachrome?
Look at them all. They're all Googling it. They're all Googling
They're all Googling it, yeah. Okay, let's see Rachel. Rachel, I'll give it to you then. Rachel.
Well, Paul Simon did it.
There you go. Paul Simon did a song called Kodachrome.
Paul Simon, he was in Simon and Garfunkel, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think.
Yes. Yeah, he's the creative force really behind Simon and Garfunkel.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. That's a good song. Yeah, Paul Simon and Art Garfunkel, the duo of Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah, Paul did the writing. Paul's the songwriter in the band, though. So Art, he was brought in just because of his beautiful complimentary voice to Paul. So he had a lovely, lovely voice. One of the great voices. I think if people talk about,
I am the Canadian great Justin Bieber.
There you go.
Just for Anthony.
Yeah, but you got got to get out of avatar mode there. I'm not gonna let you stay too long if you stay avatar.
Avatar mode. My room is dark right now. You see?
There we
It's
go.
dark. It's crap.
That doesn't matter, Lisa. Either you're on camera or you get
Look,
booted.
I'm here to defend. I'm here to defend Spotify. That's the only reason why I'm in here, to defend Spotify before I get out of this house. Spotify may have crappy music sound, but you know what? I've been using Spotify since 2012, and it works for me.
No, Apple Music all the way.
I've listened.
Look, I'm not an audiophile. I'm not a person that's like looking for the most pristine quality of music. I'm just a person who enjoys my music regardless. I
think a lot depends on the device streaming it on too. As far as quality goes. I've heard the Spotify on my daughter's. I got her Spotify subscription because the kids, they all like the Spotify.
I mean, it works for me.
It sounds all right to me. She'll stream it when she's riding in the car with me. I let her stream her Spotify to my car stereo.
It works. It works for Lisa Birdie.
Oh, Lisa, don't you look lovely tonight?
And Deadwack says that Mason needs some music schooling.
Well, Mason,
we know that.
Mason, Mason likes what he likes.
Right, Mason? Who did I'm down?
The Beatles.
There we go.
But you caught me off guard with it the other day. My mind was kind of.
It totally went over your head the other day.
I need to ask a question. Is Paul Simon part of Simon and Garfunkel?
Yes.
Because I was just curious. Not that I own
Lisa.
5 Simon and Garfunkel.
I even knew that, Lisa. I even knew that Paul Simon was part of Simon and Garfunkel.
I mean, I have 5 albums by them, so obviously I know that. But I just wanted to yank your chain.
Let's name some other Simons. Let's name some other Simons in the music business. Let's have some other Simons. Everybody, Rachel, another Simon.
Simon Le Bon.
Oh, you got my Simon.
Oh, that's a Simon I was gonna say.
Everybody's going Simon Le Bon.
Because Duran.
Yeah, Simon Le Bon definitely.
I like Hungry Like the Wolf. I admit that's a jam I like to play in the shower because.
Hey, Lisa, I've got a real clincher for you.
Yeah.
Here's a real tongue twister.
Okay.
What is Elton John's real name? Trivia.
Elton John's real name. Elton John's real name.
Don't even Google it. Do not Google it.
Jutanesque? What's a Jutanesque?
I don't know what Jutanesque is.
She means like Justin Bieber, Justin.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go ahead and.
Elton John's real name, is it?
Don't Google it. Can't Google it.
I don't know. I'm thinking. I need some music schooling too. I don't know Elton John's real name. It's like Reginald or something.
Well,
right,
you got
Reginald?
part of it right.
Oh, you see, I got part of it. Reginald.
Look, Reginald Dwight.
I watched the movie, and it was on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, Simon and Theodore, yeah.
Carly Simon.
We all
Carly
need
Simon,
musical
yeah.
schooling, Randy. Nobody knows everything in music. It'd be impossible.
Well, except Anthony, he knows everything in music.
No, I don't.
No, trust me.
Your vinyl museum begs to differ, my friend.
No,
I don't call it a vinyl museum.
I know nothing about the Beatles. Rachel, if I went head to head against Rachel and Beatles, she would leave me in the dust.
He has this.
Anthony would kill me with Golden Earring. Nobody knows everything. We're just all there together.
Each of us has our strengths and weaknesses.
Oh yeah. Well, in tribute to Anthony here, Twilight Zone is my favorite Golden Earring song.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Very popular. That was
when the bullet hits the bone. Boom,
but
boom, boom, boom,
only if you play the 7-minute version. The single edit sucks. The single edit sucks.
I saw their stuff at Amoeba, and I at the time I didn't pick it up because they had some used Golden Earring. And I was like, oh, interesting band name, but at the time I didn't pick it up. Probably. But you know what? I also saw some Rare Earth one time, and I almost picked it up because I know who they are. But then I left it there, and it probably was worth a lot.
Hey, Miranda.
Hey, we got Miranda dropping by.
Hello, Miranda. Yeah, Randy, I know. I'm just telling you, I don't know every musical, like Elton John's name.
Drop a link for her if she wants to take it.
Yeah, I'll put the link in again
Hey,
for anybody.
Lisa.
Got 2 spots
Yeah.
open. Got 2
Lisa,
spots
here's
open.
definitive proof that I know more Michael Bublé than just his Christmas stuff.
I got
What?
I just haven't met you yet.
Yes, I know that song. My first ever Michael Bublé song I think I listened to was Home. Or it might have been something earlier than that. But yeah, I do like Michael Bublé. I want to get his Christmas
I like
album.
that song, and I like what he did with his Christmas stuff. That was pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
I want to get his Christmas album on vinyl. I know that's kind of random. A lot of people in the vinyl community don't really talk about him, but I do want to get his Christmas album.
Christmas album of who?
Michael Bublé.
Oh, Bublé. Yeah, that's supposed to be pretty
Well,
good.
you know, there's like artists that a lot of people in the vinyl community don't really talk about, and I think he's one of them. Michael Bublé. I have some Josh Groban, which not very common in the vinyl community, but I have his vinyl because Barnes and Noble decided to press his album.
Oh, do you have there's another artist that is similar to Josh Groban and Michael Bublé. Sam Smith. Do you have anything from him?
Yeah, I have a couple. I have one Sam Smith album. I'll show you it.
And Jason Mraz, you got to get
Yeah,
Jason.
that's Elvis Costello. That's Elvis Costello's real name.
I don't have any Jason Mraz, but I have.
Am I correct on that?
Yeah, you are.
Mm-hmm. I'm like looking through my collection of music that people have given me. I have this one artist that a lot of people don't know. I'm showing an artist that people don't know. This is Passenger.
I've heard of Passenger.
Passenger, I bought this on his website about maybe 2 or 3 years ago. He has that one hit, Let Her Go. It was his only hit. But yeah, this is acoustical folk music. He used to do these things where he would do busking in his local country of UK. But yeah, I saw him one year. Very U2. I like U2. I like Joshua Tree.
I
That's
like
why
them. I like U2 up to the last U2 song that I like is "A Beautiful Day." After that, they lose me.
I think their best albums are,
way down in their career.
yeah, I think their best album is probably Joshua Tree, and I also really like War, and I like Boy. My favorite song by them is "I Will Follow."
How about you, Rachel? You got any U2? You got any U2 in your collection?
No, I don't have any U2, but I need to get some U2.
Rachel.
Oh yeah.
Rachel has a lot.
I don't like it. I don't like them when they did Vertigo and all that crap.
Let Rachel talk. Everybody, Rachel, let Rachel talk. Okay, Rachel.
I have the Unforgettable Fire. I have Unforgettable Fire CD and on vinyl. I have War on vinyl, OG for both of those. And I have Joshua Tree on CD. I have the Greatest Hits on CD, and I have Under a Blood Red Sky on CD.
Nice.
And that's it right now. I used to have Boy back in the day.
Ones.
And I had October back in the day.
October Sky? I think that is that the name.
No. Under a Blood Red Sky. It was just October. The album was October.
Their second album called October.
Didn't U2 have that one song, more recent song, I think, called "Mysterious Ways"? She moves in mysterious ways.
That's not more recent. That's like 19.
That's not recent. They had a recent album where Edge's son was on the front cover.
The early stuff is
yeah,
but
their most recent album.
It's very original. A lot of energy.
You seen their most recent album, Mason?
I'm sorry for interrupting so much. I interrupted so much that Anthony had to mute me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no,
I found the button.
Mason, you should see
the Canadian pressing is pretty good, Mike. The Canadian pressing sounds pretty good.
Yeah, the first three. Oh yeah, I've seen that movie, October Sky. It's with Jake Gyllenhaal, right? Jake Gyllenhaal's in that movie.
It depends on what pressing of War you have. There are crappy ones.
Yeah, Mike, I agree with you, Mike Sweeney. The first three U2 albums are great, as well as Joshua Tree, which I think is great. I haven't heard their most recent album, but I've heard people say it's pretty good, and I might actually go and listen to it. I think that came out in 2019. Their most recent album.
I have all
October Sky is a really good movie, Miranda. I liked it quite as well.
I don't know how y'all are going to feel about this comment. I really don't know how y'all are going to feel about this comment.
Let's take turns. Let everybody talk one at a time, please, people. One at a time. Otherwise, it's just like.
I don't want to miss a thing is Aerosmith's best song.
Aerosmith.
I don't want to miss a thing is Aerosmith's best song.
No. It's Dream On.
Yeah, I like Dream On. I'm with Lisa.
I'm sorry.
I'm on Sweet Emotion for me. Sweet Emotion.
That's a good one too. I'm sorry, but I don't want to miss a thing. Just annoys the hell out of me.
What that lovely lady said is my opinion too. Dream On, Lisa. That's the one.
Because you know that song was played at my prom in 2001, and it was played over and over and over again. Just imagine having Aerosmith at your prom.
Dream On was a slow dance song at all high school.
Well, I like it. It's got layers to it. You know, that's what I like. Sweet Emotion's also good.
Sweet Emotion is really good, yeah.
I'm not the biggest Aerosmith fan, but I can appreciate
that. That is a great rocking song, David. Back in the Saddle. Really rock.
Crying was also a good one.
Yeah. Speaking of crying, I really like Roy Orbison's song called Crying. That's a great song.
Janie's Got a Gun. They did a lot of good stuff. Janie's Got a Gun. Day just begun.
Love in an Elevator.
Walk This Way was okay.
Walk This Way is a great song. Walk This Way is a great song.
Yeah, I like that with Run DMC.
Yeah, the one where it's like
yeah, great riff. That's one of the great signature guitar riffs.
That was the first song I ever heard.
Recorded it with Run DMC. They re-recorded it. Remember with Run DMC.
They were big, like during when I graduated. They got I think Walk This Way or I think Walk This Way. I think year I graduated.
Yes, there's a lot of music that came out when I graduated in 2001. Blink 182 was very big. A lot of
I like Blink 182.
Yeah, because 2001 had a lot of interesting music.
And the most interesting, I'm going to get killed for saying this. The most interesting piece of musical media from 2001 would have to be the Shrek soundtrack.
Oh,
yeah, it was pretty good.
Didn't that have?
Yes, it had the Smash Mouth cover.
Yes, the Smash Mouth. That's the one I was talking about.
I own one Smash Mouth album. I think I bought that album in 1998. I was a junior in high school, and everybody in my school loved that album. So I bought it.
Is it the one that has All Star on it?
Yes, that's the one I own. 17-year-old me had questionable taste in music.
Vinyl and Kicks 86. Somebody new to me. I don't know who they are. You must know them, Anthony.
Run that by me again. Who was that?
Vinyl and Kicks 86. Welcome.
He's one of my moderators. He's cool.
Yeah, I don't know Vinyl and Kicks 86.
Why
don't you tell us, who are you from? Do you have a channel? Are you just a viewer?
He's a viewer. He's been watching my channel for many years. I made him a moderator. He's cool. He's a white and Filipino dude that always watches my channel. Really cool dude.
Tell him to subscribe to us because we're fun too.
Yeah, I'll tell him. If Lisa says it's good, they will subscribe.
We gotta make you work harder, for us, Lisa. We gotta use
Vinyl Kicks 86. If you like a lot of different varieties of music, AGK Vinyl Life shows a lot of variety of music. If you like Beatles and you like older music, you check out Rachel, and she also does a lot of threads. And if you like the Beach Boys and Beatles, subscribe to Mason.
And the 60s era.
Oh, you like the 60s.
Vinyl Kicks, no white, Filipino.
60s.
No white DNA there.
Oh, no white? Oh, he's Filipino. I'm sorry. I didn't know. He's Filipino. My bad. Sorry, Vinyl Kicks 86. I thought you were half like me.
Why is this turned into race?
I just got a message.
Why?
Vinyl Kicks is already sub to AGK.
Yeah. Why is it turned to race? I don't know why I said that, because I think it's kind of cool when we have people that are not of the norm.
I just got a notification that Nazz Nomad will be with us shortly.
Oh,
yeah, let's bring it on. Bring it on.
I love Nazz. He's
I'm really excited.
He was one of the people that got me into
Sounds so cool.
It was
Dave, I have her queued up. I have Shannon queued up, ready to go.
You have who queued up?
I have Shannon D queued up over on my channel. She's back posting. She had some dental issues or surgical procedure. Who's Beetle Boy? Can you mute Beetle Boy?
Yeah, let me see.
Thank you.
There we go.
She had
yeah.
hang on, Lisa. She had a medical procedure mouth, and she was battling some depression issues that were unrelated to anything, but just
That's why we haven't seen her for a while.
Pardon me?
Is that why we haven't seen her for a while?
Correct.
Yeah, and I saw she posted a video today in my in my recommended list there, and I go, gee, hey, it's been a while since she posted a video. I was wondering what had happened. I haven't watched it yet.
And Miranda Holter says, join our Discord too. Shameless plug. No. It's all good, Miranda. Absolutely.
Why didn't you come on camera there, Miranda?
No, well, she's busy or something. She said she couldn't earlier.
What's a Discord? Is that?
Discord is a kind of a multifaceted, kind of a bulletin board chat room.
It's time for video gaming.
It came out of that Nexus. It came out of that Nexus Beetle Boy, but it's also used for. We got to mute him again.
I know. I got it. Beetle Boy here.
But it's also used. They had a music forum created for it. Miranda is the host for that.
Yeah, Vinyl Kicks is into a lot of good music.
And she's got a movie on in the background. Vinyl Kicks 86 is my favorite music, 70s and 90s. Dude, we handle all that.
Yeah, me and Vinyl Kicks are, in similar age because he's born 4 years after me. So we kind of relate.
People. So does he like prog or heavy metal or disco?
He listens to a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
He's a open-minded person when it comes to music.
Who's his favorite band?
I don't know who his favorite band is, but he listens to a little bit of everything. He'll probably tell you.
Vinyl Kicks, who's your favorite band? If you have one.
Yeah, but Nazz Nomad's gonna be
genre.
On.
Or genre.
Because Nazz Nomad is a big dude. He's got a big channel, and when someone like Nazz comes in or someone like Ron comes in, it's like a big deal when a big channel comes in.
Well, we're a big deal. We're all a big deal. Rachel's a big deal. You're a big deal. We're all big deals.
No, but I know what Lisa means. That's very kind, Anthony. But we know, like, Nazz has got, 9,000 subscribers?
No, I don't know how many he has, but he has but his channel was one of the first.
They're really nice.
David, I love The Cure. The Cure are just fantastic. Did you see that video where they did the breakdown on Just Like Heaven? It was fantastic. It was just so good. I watched it last night. It's out there on the YouTube webs. But it's kind of the analysis of it. It's so well done.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of The Cure.
Me too.
Yeah, I like The Cure.
Another of my favorite bands, The Cure. Absolutely. Robert Smith is a genius.
He is. I was going to see The Cure live, but my friend sold my ticket.
I was watching them when they were making their videos, like when they were on MTV and up here in Canada, Much Music. I was watching I waited for their stuff.
I mean, you can pretty much say that The Cure invented goth and alternative music. Dare I say that they are the godfathers of goth and alternative music.
I like that idea. Bauhaus was right there with them.
Yeah,
they're not so I don't know.
Bauhaus
Problem
never
is.
went as far as obviously as The Cure.
Hey, see, Mick, my older sister's favorite band is Aerosmith. She loves them. And she bought me 5 of their albums. She's good. You need Aerosmith. So boom.
I like Aerosmith to a certain extent.
Okay. So Vinyl and Kick, he likes jazz, alternative, and hip hop.
Yeah, hip hop is not talked a lot about in the vinyl community.
Well, I don't do hip hop at all.
I don't really do.
Jazz I can do. I've got like 24 jazz albums. Alternative I do like more on prog, but some alternative stuff I like.
I don't
garage bands. I like Sam the Vinyl Douche stuff he shows. I like that a lot.
Well, his stuff he shows is mostly, I would say, more towards like modern stuff. I would say I watched a couple of his videos. He shows a lot of 2000 records, you know, a lot of indie, a lot of like not so.
Oh, Sabbath. His fave band of all time.
Underground stuff.
He's sounding very echoey, Beetle Boy.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you need to fix
internet.
your sound, Beetle.
You're sounding like you're underwater, like my phone is underwater in the bathtub.
Well, I don't know what it is. No one else is using the internet, so I guess I have a bad signal. Nothing I can do about it.
No, it's
really.
not the signal. It's just something with your speaker.
Oh, well, then that might be the PC. I've always said that this laptop is a piece of shit.
Well, I got a new laptop recently, and
Oh, I'm gonna try something here. What if I join on my phone? Maybe that'll fix it.
yeah, you go try that.
I'm gonna try joining on my phone.
It's a little bit distracting with your sound right now.
Yeah, but you know, I like the Vinyl Dude. If I want to find out about artists I've never heard of, I watch his channel because he is guaranteed to show me something I've never heard of.
Who?
The Vinyl Dude Sam.
Yeah,
He's more into indie. He's more into indie music. His channel like shows way more indie than
I love him.
Yeah,
And his delivery is so good.
yeah. He subscribed to me, I think, for a bit of time, and then he unsubscribed from me because I think I was showing stuff that was out of his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So I don't think he watches me anymore.
He might. One never knows.
I don't know. I'm still subscribed to him. I don't know.
He's one of those guys. I don't care if he subscribes to me or not. Like I'll just watch him.
No, I know. But sometimes I just want to, you know.
Good.
Okay, how's that?
Better.
That's better. You don't sound like you're underwater in a muddled ocean.
Yeah, it's my freaking PC. This piece of shit.
Hey,
It's okay.
Hey, not on this stream. What do you think you're the Music Man stream?
No. Mason is Mason's mad. I don't see him mad very often.
Yeah, well, I'm this computer. I've about had it with it, and it's a 2019.
We're keeping it PG here, Beetle Boy.
Okay, I apologize for my profanity. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I use a lot of profanity at times.
This is a 2019 PC, and it's always done this crap. It's a lemon.
But Nazz will probably get here and it'll go from PG.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nazz is very.
Nazz tells it like it is. Nazz tells it like it is.
I'm surprised Nazz.
I'll warm up. I'll warm up when that happens.
Am I holding you back there, Rachel?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Watch, this will probably make Rachel feel really good. Watch.
This is familiar. This is very familiar. Very familiar.
I'm in the bitch spot.
Look at her, like she's got a big smile on her face all of a sudden.
Look at me, I'm in the bitch spot. Oh, sorry for the bad words.
No, yeah, you are actually. Groovy Lee says, yeah.
You know what,
no, because they put Vinyl Dale in it. Vinyl Dale was kind of uncomfortable with the question about the hottest VC members. And I was
swap me and Lisa because she doesn't deserve to be in that spot.
You know what?
I don't care. I don't care what spot I'm in. Unlike you,
Rachel, I actually feel more comfortable sitting over here.
You know,
more familiar.
It is. It's like sitting in a chair, you know. It was like I was sitting in the wrong chair on the, wrong spot on the couch, and then you find your spot on the couch, and it just feels right.
No, it's great, Anthony. You guys did really good today, and a great way to introduce with Mark and Nazz would be good to hear. Nazz did a live stream about 4 months ago or something, and he liked it because he says I'm kind of getting tired of doing the prepared videos, and I was there for that one.
Yeah, I like doing a live stream.
Yeah, well, Helmet is beyond, where do we begin with Helmet, Miranda?
Now, Helmet, I can tolerate. It's Vinyl, it's Invisible Grade, I kind of, Helmet, I can tolerate.
Well, it's funny because Nazz and I have been talking about doing a collaboration video thing for a long time, but we didn't know any tools to use. We didn't know about this StreamYard thing that we suddenly, all discovered this summer. Earlier in the spring we were going to do one, but we couldn't find it. It was very complicated because you had to use Google Hangout or something to get it to broadcast.
Oh yeah, I remember
it was
doing
all
Google
really
Hangout in the early days.
Somebody popped up StreamYard, and now it's so simple.
Yeah, I would like to see like Canadian panel do a video together. Like, what's your favorite albums from Canada? You know, it'd be kind of cool.
No
Yeah,
Canadian
you,
show.
Nazz, Rachel, and Dots and Lou. That'd be really cool.
Captain Spaulding wants a link.
I think now brought down from 229. Something got brought down in price or something.
I don't know.
$229 or.
To think I was gonna actually go out of this house, but now that Nazz is coming in this chat, I'll stay for Nazz.
Yeah, he's about to come. He's asking how to get there.
I will, because you know.
Tell him to come to your channel. He'll see.
He said, "Don't get starstruck now." I got starstruck with Mayo, so
I get starstruck with Beetle Boy and Dead Wax. Those two guys do it for me.
Stunty sometimes starstrucks me.
Stunty gets me in a whole different way.
I know. I told Stunty, I go, you know, Stunty, you're a good looking.
I tried. Oh, Nazz is here.
Nazz, is he here?
Oh my gosh.
I don't see him. Son.
Well, that's because
Here he goes.
Oh yes.
All right, David.
So is Nazz's real name David?
Yes,
David.
Oh boy.
That's
Nazz,
gonna be a treat.
make sure you've got your YouTube volume off, that you're only broadcasting from your StreamYard. Once you click on that link, you just have to click on that link and it's going to bring you in. And just make sure you don't have YouTube running on any other device because it'll create an echo. So just click that link I posted in the chat that says StreamYard. Click on it. It'll go to your microphone thing. It'll tell you just follow the directions and I'll let you in.
we got a celebrity.
I could care less about Mr. Mayo.
Oh, Mr. Mayo was one of the first VC channels I watched. One of the first.
Mr. Mayo's cool. I like him. He's a cool guy.
Nazz Nomad is a vinyl guru. David Michael, interesting.
Yep, that's it. I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, where is he? He's in Alberta or something, isn't he?
I think so.
He's in Edmonton.
Yeah. He has a look-alike. His son looks exactly like him.
Yeah, Telephone Paul.
Dotson Loops is also from Edmonton.
Yeah, Dotson Loop was.
And Dotson Loop has a great channel as well.
He does. He always says, Lisa, you're one of the OGs.
Yeah, you are in the VC. Yeah.
He's like, you're one of the women OGs. Back in the day, there wasn't a lot of women in 2016. I was like,
I'm a newbie here.
Well, you're not really a newbie anymore. I think a newbie would be someone who's only been here for like 6 months or less.
Yeah, I got here in January.
January. Yeah, I've been doing it forever.
June, July, September.
There he comes. Yeah. Here he comes. I see him in my lobby.
Oh.
We got.
He's an avatar.
You got an avatar.
Okay.
Just turn on your cam there.
All right, there he is.
Oh, Canadian great.
Hey, Canuck.
My friend. Finally we're talking face to face. You know that?
I know. Let me see if I get the volume going.
But never face to face.
So what's our topic tonight? What are you guys talking about?
Anything. Why don't you tell everybody who you are? I think everybody knows, but why don't you tell everybody who you are and what you do?
I'm David. What am I?
I don't recognize that place you're sitting. I don't know. Where are you sitting right now?
This is kind of to the side from where I film videos on my chaise lounge.
Okay.
How fancy. My name's Nazz Nomad. And I don't know.
I don't know.
We got 2 VC greats in here now.
And I buy weed.
Everybody let David talk, please. Everybody
let Just saying that what I do is I buy way too much vinyl. That's what I do. And if you can see my floor right now, it's just piles and piles of vinyl, and it's really awesome.
But you have so much good luck in thrift stores.
I know. I call you the thrift store king.
Yeah.
Like, what's your secret? What's your thrift store secret?
I have figured out when they put their stuff out, more or less. It's just persistence. For every time I strike out 10 times before that.
But you always get good stuff, and I'm like jealous of the thrift stores in Canada.
Oh, the stuff I got this week was really, really extraordinarily great. Like the Smiths and replacements and all kinds of stuff like that this week. Joy Division I found this week. So yeah, this week has been really good.
Where do you normally go? Do you have favorite thrift stores that you repeatedly go back to?
What do we have here? We have Value Village, which I think in the States is called something else, but it's the same company.
Yeah, it's called Savers out here.
That's right. Yeah, the Savers. And then we have Goodwill, which is okay. It's the same company.
Yeah, it's called
Yeah. It's called Savers. And then we have Salvation Army, like everyone else does. But I think it's just that this city is so rich in vinyl that people just give it away. And I'll gladly take it all.
Yeah.
When's the last time you went vinyl shopping? Have you been since you did your last video?
My last video. What is that? There we go.
When's the last time you went to a record store or a thrift store?
Yesterday.
What did you get?
Last night. It was struck out last night. But what did I get Thursday? I found, I just did a video showing it all too. What did I find? I found original Beach Boys, Surf's Up.
Oh, that's a good album, Nazz. That's a good album.
And
one
I
of their
found,
one of their best ones.
Yeah, and I found another Beach Boys double greatest hits album, but it was like 72 to 81, that period.
What was it called?
10 years of harmony, I think it was.
Oh, that 1981 compilation released on
it's on their own. You know what? Give me a second. Let me show it to you because it's really, really, really
so
good.
True, Miranda. So true. My Goodwill has shit, and I live near Hollywood. You think we'd get?
Yeah, I thought you'd be cleaning up, but this is the one here.
Nope.
Can you make him big? I'm watching.
Make him. Let's give Matt. Oh no, I lost him.
No.
You kicked him instead.
Come back. I'm trying to make him big and it freaking glitched.
You glitched. You kicked him.
That is right. Vinyl Kicks 86. US has shit records in their thrift stores.
That varies in Canada too. Our place, you can't get good prices. You can get thrift stores, but you got to pay through the nose for them.
But we do get a lot of good turntables here in my thrift store. I've seen a lot of good turntables come in, but just not records.
There you go. Sorry about that.
He's back.
I kicked.
Thanks, Anthony. Thanks. Yeah, thank you. But it's this one. It's this one here.
Fuck myself now.
Go fuck yourself.
Thank you.
No, we don't want to see that.
No, the screen's gone. Woohoo!
But this one here, it's 10 years of harmony. But it's 10 years
released in 1981.
Yeah, and it's the years of when their record label started, Brother Records.
It was released, I believe, on the Reprise Records label, or maybe it was the Caribou label. I think it was the Caribou label.
In Canada, it was CBS, oddly enough.
Well, Caribou Records.
Yeah, Caribou. Yeah. But it's that whole period.
That's the label they were assigned to at the time, I believe.
Yeah. But awesome compilation I got just for $1.99.
Oh yeah, it's got.
Wow, that's a good price.
That was the first.
What else got there to show up?
First album. That was the first album release period for the for their 1979 single. It's a beautiful.
What else
day.
did you?
Yeah.
What else did you get, David?
Oh, okay. Well, how about I grab it? Give me a second here.
Yeah.
Grab a bunch.
I want to see what he got. He's always getting good stuff.
Oh my God, what did I get? Okay, well, hang on. Oh, it's in different piles here.
He's grunting. He's got a big old stack.
Trust me. There's a lot.
This guy finds good stuff. I'm always in awe.
I'm happy you found something. That's good.
Hang on, I'm almost there.
Get your two-wheeler card out.
Okay. Well, this is what hang on here. Ugh. This is what I found the last 2 days.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's
Did
why.
good.
So Steve Miller, brand new, was it Brave New World? Original Capitol Records one.
Band.
That's one of his earlier ones.
And then Pete Sinfield, still.
Don't know that one.
He's from King Crimson. He was originally King Crimson.
Looks cool.
But
It's cool.
It's a really good album.
Okay, thank you.
Hang on, give me that. We'll skip by that. Original pressing of Dion. I really wanted.
Uh-oh. Rachel, that Dion for you.
Yeah.
Never Atlantis, that progressive rock band on Vertigo.
Really? Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Is that a squirrel or no? Is it
No, it's not.
No, it's the spaceship one. And then Sparks.
Classic.
Of course, right?
Yeah.
Bon Jovi.
Oh, that's some good stuff there, Bon Jovi. Yeah.
That's the original pressing of Surfer Girl on the Capitol Rainbow label.
Gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
Dude, I gotta hunt me down one of those.
What did you pay for that? What'd you pay for that?
These are all $1.99 to $2.99.
Damn.
What kind of shapes the vinyl in, though?
And really great early Beach Boys album too.
Oh yeah.
How would you
And
read
this one?
the vinyl?
This one's for Anthony. Anthony.
Streetheart, I got that. I got Streetheart.
And then I got Happy the Man.
Okay, more prog.
Progressive rock. There's there's so much more. Hang on. Infected.
Oh, is that got perfect? What's it? Perfect on it?
No, it's the album before this one. But that's I do have that 7-inch though, the original 7-inch. Don McLean.
12-inch.
Oh, great album.
Oh, the American Pie. Yeah.
There was a 12-inch with Uncertain Smile and Perfect on the flip side. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I have that. I have that one. Maybe I'll send it to you. And then REM Document.
Wow.
Cocteau Twins Treasure.
Oh, okay. I'm jealous now.
Joy Division Unknown Pleasures.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Replacements Pleased to Meet Me.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Look, I got magic in your digs. You know, you just hear magic when you dig.
Last one. The Smiths' first album.
I hate you.
I need that one. Is that the UK? It looks like the UK version.
That's the UK. That's the.
Shoes up his ass every day in the morning. That's why.
How does he? How do you always find good things? I'm like that.
I don't know. It's persistence. It's all it is.
I know because out here I don't find anything good.
You know, honestly, I have a job where I'm mobile.
Yeah.
So even though I have a place I go work at, I can drive around, so I can hit different places up. And how many people are hitting places up every day? Not a lot, relatively speaking. So I can hit the places up every day when they open.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you located?
He's in Edmonton.
He's in Edmonton.
Okay.
Okay. Why is he in? Oh, he's talking to someone off from.
Oh, street. Here we go. Street art.
You're not the only one who's got street heart, you know.
Boy, you know.
I'll make Ron.
Ron here used to live in Winnipeg, right?
That's a good album.
I bought this record new when it came out too. This has got their Action on here. You know that street heart's called Action.
That's one of the best songs.
That was a pretty big hit today. Yeah,
yes, it was. Nice one. Yeah, that's an awesome song.
It is. The whole record's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
You want some Canadian rock, you put that on, you can tell that's Canadian right there now.
Oh, yeah. So all we're missing is some Trooper and Harlequin. Right,
I got 3 Harlequins.
A Harlequin and some head pins.
Any Trooper? Got any Trooper?
I don't have Trooper. Oh, yeah. No, I don't.
Yeah.
And some Chilliwack.
Chilliwack, awesome.
April wine. Gotta have some April wine in there.
Oh, that's right. April wine. That's right. You gotta have April wine.
There was a bar in Calgary called The Barn, and the drummer from the Headpins a guitar player from Streetheart, and a bass player from some other Canadian outfit formed a power trio. There was a massive bar fight, which kind of ruined the gig, but it was one of the most energetic, exciting shows I'd ever seen, and I've seen a lot of them. And it was incredible. Yeah, Headpin, Streetheart combining with one other guy. It was just freaking amazing. Calgary at the barn.
Wow.
Big club. It was a big club downtown Calgary.
Wow.
Streetheart underrated band. And
very much so.
For that matter. Headpins too, for that matter.
Are Streetheart around? Are they still together? Are they?
Well, Kenny Shields died a couple years ago, and he was Streetheart, the lead singer.
Yeah.
So I think they're touring with a new singer as kind of like a tribute thing.
Yeah. And then what's his name? The guy from Chilliwack that went over to join the Headpins. He passed away years ago, like in the 80s or early 90s or something.
Or Brian McLeod.
Yeah, McLeod. That's right.
Brian Too Loud.
Mason's tired. He should sleep.
No, I just got tired of sitting in that uncomfortable chair.
So as I've told him,
there's your Canadian rock talk, Lisa. What we're talking about right now.
Oh,
sorry, Lisa.
I know a few Canadian bands, but not enough.
Guess who?
Stonebolt.
Stonebolt,
Lisa?
Huh?
Join that show?
Stonebolt.
Who's Stonebolt?
A Canadian band.
The only Canadian bands I know, I'm gonna probably get hate for this. The only ones I know are Rush and Tragically Hip.
You got Heart. You are. What about Guess Who? The Guess Who?
Lisa.
Hearts.
Hearts American. Hearts
Lisa.
American.
Hearts American.
What about
No, it's
B&L? B&L is Canadian. Bare Naked Ladies. That's
Oh
Canadian.
yeah, I know Bare Naked Ladies. What? Yeah, they're Canadian.
Vancouver.
I'm just impressed she knows the hip. It's awesome.
That's right.
Yeah. I know them.
A lot of people. It's amazing.
Somebody told me about them a few years ago.
Hey,
A lot
Bill,
of people
thinking
don't
about
know
you.
him.
Bill, Michigan Record Club, thinking about you, my friend. I saw your comment on at the bottom of Shannon D's thing today. So I didn't know. I didn't know you were fighting everything that you're dealing with. Anyway,
I always pray for him.
Lots of thoughts for you, Bill. You're one of the life's good people. We need more like you.
Yeah.
Brian Adams, Canadian talent. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, Brian Adams. I know Brian Adams.
Oh yeah, Brian Adams. Yeah.
Echo Beach. That's a good album. That's a really good album, David. Martha and the Muffins. I got that.
Martha and the Muffins. Yes. I used to be friends with someone who introduced me to Martha and the Muffins.
Yes.
Wow.
I used to know Martha.
Yeah, if you're thinking of Rick James, he's American, but he came up here and toiled amongst us for a while and worked with Minor Birds and the like.
And of course,
now it's coming to light.
I met
Stampeders. Oh my lady.
There you go.
Yes. I'm like, people are naming all these artists. I'm like, I've heard of them. I didn't know they were Canadian because I guess I wasn't paying attention.
American woman, keep away from me. American woman. Mama, let me be.
Oh, Lenny Kravitz covered that.
Yeah, well,
he did.
And so did the Guess Who, right? Guess Who?
Guess Who is the original, yeah.
Oh, it's original. My bad.
Lenny
favorite Canadian band, David. Favorite Canadian band. Do you have one? Hands down.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, probably the hip.
Yeah, they're so good.
Probably the hip. Yeah, that's a very nationalistic thing to say because they are kind of.
No, it's just true. They're
Canadian.
So good.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. I saw the last tour they did, and it was really incredible.
Favorite European band.
I think we know the answer to that one.
Well, the Beatles aren't European; they're British.
They're British. Yeah.
Where do you think Europe is?
Favorite Eastern European band.
I thought his favorite was Depeche Mode.
David knows what I'm getting at.
The UK is considered part of Europe, Beetle Boy.
Yeah, actually was.
Yeah, Rachel, where's England? Are they in North America or Europe?
England?
Yeah, because the Beatles aren't from Europe.
Well.
Oh yeah, the Beatles are not from Europe. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Beetle Boy doesn't know that.
Are they
You
from
got to
Latvia?
change your name, Beetle Boy. You're done.
Beetle Boy. Are they from
Beetle
Latvia?
Boy's over.
Blue Rodeo, Canadian band, absolutely.
Blue Rodeo, very.
Oh,
Yeah, I love.
they're great. They're good. Blue Rodeo's good.
Cowboy Junkies. How about the Cowboy Junkies?
Cowboy Junkies, yeah.
Yeah, their first two albums are great.
They're right up there with the hip almost. Them groups there now.
Crash Test Dummies. Crash
Oh, yeah.
No.
I know who they are. Crash Test Dummies.
Yeah, Canadian.
Yeah, they were very. They had a
Klaatu. I like Klaatu. Progressive fun. Klaatu.
Klaatu, who were mistakenly assumed to be the Beatles reformed.
Probably.
Yeah.
It was all the newspapers here.
Get some sleep, Mason. This chat's boring you, I think.
Ian Tyson, Ian and Sylvia.
You're right,
Yeah,
Randy.
Ian and Sylvia.
Ian and Sylvia, I have an album from them that my dad gave me.
Yeah, they're
Hey,
Canadian.
Gordon Lightfoot.
Gordon
Oh,
Lightfoot.
yes, Gordon Lightfoot.
Gordo, yeah.
Joni
About him.
Mitchell. Joni Mitchell.
Helen
Yeah.
Reddy. For crying out loud.
Was
I
Helen
said
Reddy-
Mitchell earlier.
So
Was Helen Reddy gonna
I'm gonna go ahead and sign off here. I'm gonna
Yeah,
continue
you
to
go
watch the.
sleep.
I'm gonna
Go
continue
study
to watch.
your European countries and come back.
I'm gonna continue to watch the chat, but
Good
I
night.
just
Good night. I hope you have fun in Latvia.
anyway,
Latvia.
Anthony, thank you for having me on.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
And Ron, are you going on later tonight?
He's in the back.
He's left the chair. He's coming back.
Hey, Ron,
What?
are you
Yeah,
going
most
on later
likely.
tonight?
Most likely.
You'll
Okay,
go on later tonight, but since I think you're tired,
Oh, for God's sakes, Ron.
What's with the mask?
it was very nice meeting you,
What's going on
Nazz
down?
Nomad.
what's with the mask? Because I was
Thank
about to
you.
go
Nice to meet
somewhere.
you.
Leonard Cohen is Canadian as well. Yes,
And I'll be
Ian,
subbing to your channel, Nazz.
I don't want to get COVID
Thank you.
from your channel.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Mason. I thought Mason was.
So thanks for having me on.
You're
it's
welcome.
been a
Go
pleasure.
get some sleep, Mason. You look like you're
Okay.
bored.
Bye bye,
Yeah.
everyone.
And I'm going to follow the Beetle Boy because the better half just arrived. So, Anthony, congrats on a really good live stream, your debut. It is kicking butt.
Yeah, you got Nazz in.
Oh, thanks for coming on, Rachel.
Hey, happy to support you, Anthony. Really good. Nice seeing you, Nazz Nomad. I know I saw you about 4 months ago. You were on, and you go, I'm tired of doing videos, preparing them, and this is a lot easier, and you were having fun.
Yeah, I think it's easier doing these live streams.
Anyway, guys, I got to go. Thank you, Anthony. And Ron,
I'll
I'm
see
Bye,
you
Rachel.
later.
Bye.
All right. Take
Have a
care.
good evening, Rachel. Bye-bye.
Now, oh, look, we're all big now. We're all bigger.
Oh
There you
yeah,
go.
we're all big.
So we finally got our kind of collab going. Finally, do you see how easy the StreamYard thing is, David? It's so simple.
Yeah, StreamYard is great.
This
Oh,
StreamYard
yeah.
thing I clicked on. Yeah, just create. All you have to do, David, is create a StreamYard. Go to StreamYard.com and create an account.
Yeah.
It's free. And then
Yeah.
you link it to your YouTube, and away you can do these things.
I think
Oh,
a
okay.
certain
so-
someone's gonna want to come in.
It's so
Mr.
simple.
Captain. Let's see.
So do you think we'll get this golden earring last blast of the century?
What's that about, Anthony?
Because I told you today, I got my guy at the record store said he saw it in his distributors list.
Yeah.
So he's going to order 2, but that doesn't mean that he's going to necessarily get them. But he's
It's a low print run, so I don't know.
1,000, and you know what happens if we don't get it? It's going to be forever before they reprint it.
Oh, it'll
Is
be.
that record store day thing or what?
Oh, it's just limited pressing. It's nothing record store day, but 1,000
Okay,
is
yeah.
really, it's
1,000,
really
and
nothing.
first time on vinyl, so that makes it even.
1,000's hard to get a copy of.
There's
Oh,
still
yeah.
some of those early presses that MOV did that I would like to get.
Those are
I've got
good
some-
represses.
I know some
Yeah.
people knock MOV, and they're one of my favorite pressing companies out there.
No, MOV's good. I got some of the early pressings on, original, but that MOV would be nicer to have.
Oh, they sound better. I
Yeah.
definitely believe they sound better. Who's knocking
Even on the
MOV,
modern
Anthony?
stuff, I had a Leonard Cohen record that was, put out 10 new songs, and I got the MOV. I had the Canadian original pressing, then I got
Yeah.
the MOV, and the MOV sounded better than that one. So
Oh, yeah.
that's how good
No,
they are.
they do their vinyl right.
I think
They
those ones are pressed in Czech Republic, are they not? The MOVs?
Holland.
No, I think they actually do press them in Holland.
It is Holland?
They,
Holland, Netherlands, something like that.
Yeah, they've had clips of them making, like they'll show you how they make them, and they make them in Holland.
Plant, I think it's called, right? The record plant.
Yeah, it is definitely in Holland.
It was an old CBS Records plant that Sony took over, and then Sony went in there and they did like the Japanese mastering, the presses, all that stuff. So that's why their quality is so high.
Oh yeah,
and the funny story about that place was in the 90s they had abandoned it, and they're trying to sell the building, and they don't know how they can sell the building with all that presses and everything in there. They're calling it all full of junk, what they're saying.
Yeah.
So a guy come along who wanted to make records, but he played stupid. He said, listen, I'll buy the building from you, but I'll get rid of all the junk in there. Don't worry about it. They said, okay. Yeah. Now we got MOV.
Yeah. Ron,
that's great.
Have a love, like the rest of us, of Japanese pressings. Ron's another big Japanese pressing guy.
Well, if they're done right, if they're original presses, they sound better. That's what I like about it.
And I know that David loves his Japanese vinyl.
I bought that collection a couple weeks ago. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, there's a few things that are supposed to come my way.
Yeah, a couple things aside for you. Yeah.
How many records did you buy on the collection? How big was it?
About it was what was it now? The last lot
Somebody's
I bought
whole
off him.
collection, or just a part of it?
It was part of it. He was selling them. He was selling them individually, but he wanted lots of money, and people are cheap in my city, so they weren't buying. So I think I bought 4 or 5 off of them, and then a week later he messaged me and said, "Hey, do you want these all for $5 a piece?" And I said, "Yeah." And there was 35. I think 35 or 40. I think 35 in all. So I went over, and that's what it was. So I'm looking at them right now. There's a big bin over there, but some are going to Anthony, and I've decided.
Right, he mentioned that to me. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
very excited. He's very excited. You can tell, but
I love me Japanese.
There's a lot of deep purple in that one.
Uh-oh.
About 8
purple in that lot, wasn't there?
There's like 8 or 9.
You ended up keeping how many of them? Because I remember when you did your video, you were talking about you were really wanting to keep the deep purples. Did you?
I kept the Van Halen, and I kept Machine Head. Oh no, In Rock. Sorry, I kept In Rock, and I kept the White Snake live at Hammersmith, and I kept the White Snake best of the early stuff. And there really wasn't much more I kept.
Because in that did your video, you were like, there was a whole bunch you were thinking of keeping, but I guess you whittled it down, and then you listened to all of them, and you spun them all, and
most of them, they're all really nice, super nice.
Because I know in their video, you're like, I don't really know much about. I'm surprised you didn't know much about UFO or Michael Schenker.
Oh yeah, there's lots of UFO and Michael Schenker in there too. That's right. I mean, I know UFOs kind of, doctor. Yeah, look at that one. Look at that one. Who do you think we are?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a nice one.
See that on the bottom where it says how much it costs?
Is it 2,000? It's usually 2,000.
Sir.
That's a tip off. That's an original pressing.
That's a tip off.
See that low price?
If it says 2,000 yen. Yeah.
And the label.
Yeah. Is it the gold?
Green Warner Brother.
The Green
Warner Brother.
It sounds amazing because it's the original press.
Yeah.
The big thick covers.
Vinyl Kick says Japanese pressings look nice but are overrated sonically. Pressed a little too bright for my ears.
That's somebody that's just trolling. That's all that is. Either they're trolling or they don't know any better. They were listening to too much of the in groove.
That's fighting words for Ron.
They do it all the time, Nazz, because I'm always on here and there's always someone that says that. I'm just trying to get my goat.
Just trying to bug you. No, Japanese vinyl. I've been getting a lot of Japanese vinyl lately in the last 4 months.
For so long, I look for it. I can't find
it
here.
Look at that one, Fireball. Wow.
That's original Japanese. Look how nice and black it is. It's really nice.
No,
Nice and
no
shiny.
LB strip. That one, no LB strip.
No, I'm not on this one. But it's a nice gatefold.
Yeah,
And again, it's on the green Warner Brother label.
like the early Alice Cooper ones, Anthony.
And it sounds really good.
Yeah.
'Cause they are on Warner Brother, you know, Deep Purple. In the States anyway.
In
I
the
think
States,
in weren't they on Bronze or something in the UK? I can't remember exactly.
Well, they had their own record label for a while, and then it was Polydor.
Oh, the newer
or
one,
something.
yeah. But after this stuff.
Yeah, that era, I thought it was Warner as well. Could be wrong. Or EMI, possibly.
And then, but this one, I had the Japanese, but I got lucky and got one of these.
That one's good.
That's the one I have. That's the one I have.
Yeah,
this is better than any. This is better than the Japanese one.
Yeah, I bought the Rhino. Ended up buying Rhino because I kept finding
it's like the 2012 or 11 or something in there. You know, when they were getting impressed at RTI and Kevin Gray was remastering them.
Yeah,
Kevin Gray is the best. Kevin Gray did the
in the world.
He did the T-Rex Electric Warrior last year. That's the best pressing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah.
What about the MoFi one? Did you hear that one?
Yeah. Oh, I have that one. I think, honestly, the Kevin Gray is as good.
I think Anthony will agree that probably it's better.
Which?
Electric Warrior. The MoFi.
The MoFi, MoFi's nice. See, it has a really nice low end. I'm a real fan of low end, so the MoFi has a lot of good boom in it when you put it on.
Yeah. EQ'd up a little bit.
Yeah. But I tell you, if Kevin Gray's name is on it, I'm buying it just for the sonics of it.
You can buy it. You can rest assured on there. He's over at Coherent Audio.
Yeah.
You know, he was over at RTI. Him and Steve Hoffman were doing all the stuff for actually Chad Kasem, you know, from AP. He's the one that set them guys up over there.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to press records and he wanted to get them remastered, but he wanted it done right. So he didn't, you know, he wasn't big at that point yet where he could do it plating and pressing all his own stuff yet.
Yeah.
So he helped RTI set that up over there. And then he could get the tapes. He sent them over to RTI. They did the whole thing, made great pressings, made great records for AP. And then, of course, Warner Brother with Rhino and them, they started getting their stuff made over there. That's why Kevin Gray's name's all over that. But something happened here. I'm not sure how many years back it was, but that's when Rhino and Friday Music and all them, they went over to started making the records and Palace over there in Germany.
Yeah. And
Chad got all his own presses and he started making his own records. And Kevin Gray left and started Coherent Audio.
Yeah.
And, you know, what it kind of happened was before this big resurgence started, anybody who wanted to go to RTI and get records made, there was room to do it. But then all these smaller companies went over there, tried to get stuff done. And then they couldn't, you know, Warner Brother go there and say, hey, we want to get records done. They said, well, get in line. They said, hang on, we're Rhino. We don't get in line. No.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're full up. So they kind of got pissed off, I guess, and went over to Palace. But now they can make nice records, but they can't. Those covers are so cheesy on those Fridays and then all that new Rhino stuff. And it's all digital now and it's all gone.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. Although I do have a couple Friday Yes albums that are pretty good. And
no, I do too. The older stuff. Not the anything
the
new.
2012 Yes albums, like Close to the Edge.
Do you have the Half Speed Master Close to the Edge?
Yes.
That is so good.
That's incredible. And I have
do you have the 45 RPM?
Yeah.
That's incredible as well.
I have, and actually, for speaking of Friday, I have a really good older version of Deep Purple's Burn that Friday did.
Okay, I don't know that one.
About 9 years ago, and that's when they were doing it really great. And
Kevin Gray's probably on that one too. Then
yeah, and
there you go.
It's worth a few bucks now, that one, because of how good it is.
They make so many, yeah. And they've got, you know, Joe Ragoso sometimes is with Kevin Gray and then he's by himself and then, you know, and I don't remember like The Captain and Me by the Doobie Brothers. See, Kevin Gray wasn't on that one, and when I listened to it, I'm like, "What's going on? The one I have is better." So they, they were hit and miss because it was if Kevin Gray was on it, then you can bank on it. If not, it's probably not so good.
Exactly. Totally agree.
Hey Pat, why don't you join?
No, this guy knows more shit about it than I do.
Yeah,
he's great.
Come join us, Pat. Let me put
I
the
think
link
did
up.
he go? I just came back for supper. He said he was going up for dinner too.
Let me put the link up.
I'm trying to click on the memo and bring it up, but I'm not running the show here.
There, I put the link up in case Pat wants to join. Another audiophile master.
Yeah, Deep Purple was farmed out to Capitol, and Ron McMaster's over there at Capitol. Yeah.
So how things
He's
out in
getting
your
ready to go out. Yeah, he said his wife was out hiking in the mountains, and when she gets back there, we're going to go out for dinner.
Wait, where is he? Where is he? Is he over in the West Coast?
Sacramento, somewhere around there, I think.
Ah, okay.
But he also said he was going to go for a bike ride today, but since all those fires, like normally the air quality is like 5 or 6 or something, it was like up to 190 or something. That's like, you know, really bad. So you didn't even want to go outside.
He's been watching Nazz forever. Nazz. Forever. He's been watching you forever.
Northern California, he says.
Then I apologize, Monarch. I apologize for all the shit I've done.
I wouldn't be sitting here if it wasn't for you. So come on. You helped me get going. So
well, you're my golden earring friend. So
yes.
Well, get used to it. If you do enough of these streams and you talk to enough people, you'll get enough of that. Oh, I never even know what records till I watch your video, and I get quite a bit of that, and you get used to it after a while. It's a little it's like hard to understand at first, but you just hear enough of it.
It's a bit weird sometimes to get. Sorry.
I was gonna say you and I though have a lot of artists that we not just Golden Earring that you and I share a great interest in.
Oh no, there's quite a few. Yeah.
That not a lot of people share the interest for those artists. We have quite a few.
Yeah, there's quite a few of little obscure things that we like that we share.
Yeah. Great minds think alike.
That's your mind.
Supposedly.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna step out for 1 second.
Yeah.
I gotta refill. I'll be back.
Yeah, we're here. Ronnie.
Hey, bud.
Hey, bud. How you doing?
I'm just good. I was just checking out Nazz's channel.
You were streaming when I was streaming. You did a little bit of streaming while I was doing my streaming.
Okay. Yeah, I did. So here's what happened. I was over on Rachel's stream, and my nephew got into the chat. He lives in Florida, and he's like one of my biggest subscribers. He's always, Uncle, I watch your video about you all the time. So I said to him, you know what, when you come on the chat, leave some comments sometimes. I'd like to see you're on there. Okay. So he was leaving some.
Yeah.
He left some comments. Hey, Captain.
Hey.
He left some comments, and then he said, I don't know how to get on the program. So Rachel put a link out there. And then I said to Rachel, I said, what's going on with Alex? Is he on yet? He says, oh, he's backstage, but I'm not going to bring him on the show. And then when she left, and my nephew saying, Uncle, I was trying to get on, but I don't know. I'm doing it wrong or something. I can't get on the show. I said, you know what? I'll make a little show called Alex Fun with Alex. So I just was going to have him on there so he could get on the program with me and have a little fun. But he still had a lot of trouble. And so then I went out for dinner with my wife, and then I saw you're still on. But I did see where you had that young fella on there, and his mom came on too. It looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, I was really kind of unsure whether I was going to have him on because I knew he was young. You know, you got to be careful about that sort of stuff.
Exactly.
And I know he was really excited about coming on. So he came on, and early in the stream, I basically said, you know, do your mom supports you being on YouTube? Do they support your record collecting? Blah, 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 blah. You know, I just sort of was feeling him out.
Feel her out, right.
Yeah. And then he goes, yeah, actually, my mom's sitting right next to you watching this all. And I'm like, oh, great. Why don't you throw her on? And so she came on. And
she was really excited to be on.
Yeah, and so I felt a lot better,
Yeah,
knowing
that was cool. When I saw that, I saw that's good to see it like that.
and knowing that the parents knew that he was gone and whatnot.
You drinking whiskey, buddy?
Well,
No. I wanted to tell you guys that they have a Beatles box set for $120 on Walmart. It's the singles box set. It has every Beatles singles in it. Every Beatles single in it for $120. It's reduced by like $109.
Doesn't do much for me up here in Canada. Unfortunately.
It's only $200 in Canada.
Yeah, exactly. Plus shipping.
Plus tax. GST and PST and BST.
Yeah, and then the service charge at the border for them filling out.
That's right.
But I thought $120 was a pretty good deal for that box set.
So they're all singles. They got the big like 45s then? Is that what you're saying?
Yep, they're 45s with the picture sleeves.
7 inches, what I meant to say.
Yep, 7 inches.
How many?
I think I counted 24. 23 or 24 of them.
I wonder if Rachel's going to get that.
I don't know. I posted it in the private chat because Anthony's thing was full. Then I said, Mason, read my comment. But he didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Usually.
My oldest son came on that stream. And he sent me a text message later and said, "Hey, Dad, you need to read your chat, your private chat in there. Tighten up." Because he was in there and I wasn't paying no attention to him. I didn't even know for a while he was even in there.
I don't think you were in here, Ron, when I said this, but Stoner has given me all those records. He gave me my money back and he said he don't want anything.
What? Oh my goodness gracious. What a guy.
Yeah. And he said his only condition is if there's doubles or ones that I don't want, I spread it through the vinyl community.
Very nice. Wow. Wow.
Yep, he paid I think $250 for what was there, so
you were happy to pay it, and then the guy says, "Never mind. Your money sucks."
Yeah, pretty much. And then he told me I'm family now. He said that I was his brother.
Oh my goodness! What a nice guy.
Yeah. Because he said he don't buy shit for anybody.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I was actually surprised. Nice. Jack's Tracks was actually pretty knowledgeable young kid for 12 years old. I don't know how much of that you saw, Ron, but he was pretty well informed for a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of it. I just caught a couple pieces of it, not much.
Yeah, Carson is too, man. Have you ever seen him?
Videos, though. I've seen some of his videos. I think somebody mentioned it, and then I subscribed. So I watched the one where he went up to buy a turntable. I think that's the one I watched.
Carson is very knowledgeable about music. If you watch his videos, he goes into great detail about some of the albums he shows.
Really? Okay, I haven't watched that many. Watched the turntable one.
Yeah, I think I saw the turntable one too that Carson did.
He went out and bought the turntable, and then it wouldn't go at the right speed. So he called the guy, says, I'll send you your money back. Never mind. And then he went and bought something else, which it looked nicer, the one he ended up buying.
Yeah, I have plans to do that when I do my videos. I sit down and have everything in my head that I want to say about each album. And by the time I hit the record button, I get all fucking flustered and forget what I was going to say.
You just got to just do more of it. You'll get relaxed more. That's all. And sometimes if there's a lot of details that I don't want to forget, I'll make some notes on there about, the date or something. I want to talk about a specific thing. And you'll even notice sometimes people will have their laptop open because if they're wearing glasses, you can see the reflection. They're actually looking off of a computer or something.
Okay.
But I'll make a couple notes. Sometimes you'll see me look down and I'm just checking my notes because I don't want to forget anything. So I don't have to redo the damn video because I don't ever. Hey, Nazz, how many takes do you take on your videos?
One.
It's usually one unless I blow the beginning and the beginning starts stupid. It's one.
Usually I do one take too. Yeah.
Do one take.
Yeah.
I'll just cut out any goofs. That's all.
And Nazz, I wanted to tell you, I've been a fan of yours for a long time, Nazz. I've been a
So
subscriber for
that's why I
years
kind
for
of
like 3 years,
some of my
2
videos
years.
are what they are. One take, that's it. That's what it is.
Right. I can usually do it in one take.
Yeah, I'm not a big
Unless
fan of overproduced.
I have a
videos.
lot of stuff that I need to put on there, and then my camera only wants to record 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So unless I got my timer or something set next to me, I'll be recording doing the video, and then I'll get up and I'll look, oh shit, it's been, I missed half the, I got to redo it now because I can't get it. I have to redo it.
It won't
so
take more than 20 minutes.
Yeah,
the camera that I have doesn't do it any more than 20 minutes.
Wow.
I can put so now what I do, if I'm going to make a longer type video, I'll just do a certain point and then I'll turn the camera off and restart it, and then I can just splice it together. But I just only started doing this kind of splicing and stuff in the last year or so. I never did any of that. I just put the camera on, sit down, give my little talk, get up, turn the camera off. That was it. Put it on.
Well, Naz, you use your phone like I do, don't you? You use an iPhone, right?
I use my iPhone. And I will do an edit if I'm like 15, 20 minutes in and then something happens, like my phone rings.
Yeah,
and interrupts the video.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I've had that happen.
Yeah. So, and if the first 15 minutes was good, I'll do a splice, but very rarely. But yeah, I use my iPhone.
I don't like having to do it. It's nice to do one video and be done. Now, the last video I did, I think I did like 2 splices. I mean, I put 2 things together because it was kind of long, and then I watched it and I said, I don't know. I think I can do better than that. It doesn't. I think I was tired or something. But that's like the first time I've ever put one in the computer, and then I said, I don't think I like this.
I've done that before. Yeah, I just like, oh, this is not good. I just wasn't in the right mood. Yeah.
Do you always watch your videos before you post them, Naz, or do you never watch them?
You know what? Because I'll talk nonstop for 30 minutes. Sometimes I don't know what I said, so sometimes I won't watch it. I'll listen to it on my headphones while I'm cooking or something. I'll listen for any really kind of major screw ups or anything. But because like I said, sometimes I'll have said stuff that I don't even realize I said in the moment. It's like, oh damn, I can't say that, or So that's the only time I do it, really. But it's like, talking for 30 minutes straight is exhausting.
I see somebody just messaged me. I wonder if we can get him on. Let me see.
What do? You do a 30-minute video sometime or what?
Most of my videos are 30. Like the one I did today was 36 minutes, and only because I haven't done a video in a while. So I had a lot of yeah, like I showed you, I had a lot of vinyl to show. So I was like, so I tried to. That's a long one, 35 minutes. It's more longer than I want to do, but this way, you know what? I could.
Have you ever seen any of my videos?
No, but I will now.
Okay, good. Yeah.
So that's good. I'm always looking for new channels to watch. But
I've only been doing it for 8 years or 9 years now. So.
Oh really? Oh. I will.
But
I will subscribe.
I'm just a new kid on the block too. So.
Okay. But the good thing about just showing all my vinyl in one go and doing a 35-minute video is that I can file the stuff away finally, because I always have a pile of vinyl on the floor for my next video. So video's done, posted, I can file everything away, and makes my music room a lot.
Yeah, but it seems to me though that on every one of your videos you're like, yeah, I got through this pile, but I still got this big pile over here. I'll just have to save that for the next video. So you basically always have a pile on the floor, correct?
Right now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 piles and a bin here of the Japanese vinyl that I bought. So that's true.
It's never completely filed.
It's never. Well, I mean, every now and again I'll get everything clean the way I want it, and then it all goes to hell again. So.
Oh yeah.
And then
I'm about half done with mine.
I just wanted to thank Anthony and Ron for friending me through the vinyl community. It just amazes me how many friends I've made.
Anthony, while I have you,
true.
Once and for all, I'm going to show you what I got for Japanese vinyl for you. You tell me what you want, okay?
Yeah. Okay. You got
so it's a yay or nay.
The spring.
Hang on. I got the spring for you. Or the box set. I'm sending that to you. but just so there's no confusion, I'll put it away now. So I have that.
Yeah, that's the
So-
no. What's that one?
April
Bob
wine.
Seger. Bob
Oh,
Seger
Bob
live
Seger,
bullet. Live bullet. So I might, if you don't want to just say no.
No.
Is that okay? I got Stray Dog promo.
No. No.
Okay. Deep Purple live in concert.
No. I used to have that a long time ago. No. But
Yeah. Okay. Solo and Soho.
Yes.
That's a yes. Okay.
Yes.
Roxy.
Definitely.
Roxy Music.
Yes, you want that. That's a good one.
You want that one? Okay.
The Bogus Man's on there.
And Roxy Music, or no, Journey.
No.
Okay. The Best UFO.
That's the double, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the double. That's the one that had Shanker and all sorts of stuff on it, and scorpions, and
There's no scorpions.
I think that because you had two best of USO. I'm pretty sure that's the one I asked for.
Okay, so I'll put that aside.
Yeah.
Then this one.
No.
Okay. And then this Deep Purple.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I passed on the purples.
And then Journey.
I'm surprised.
No.
Nope. Okay, hang on.
I was tempted on the one Deep Purple. I was tempted on the one with that I used to have with the little pictures.
Yeah. Frank Marino. Mahogany Rush.
No, I'm not. I think I'm gonna pass on the Marino.
Okay. The Michael Shankar anthology.
Oh, maybe that's the one. Is that the one?
Yeah. This is UFO. It's all different stuff.
I wonder which one it was. I have to look at my.
Down here. I don't know if you can see the track.
No, yeah, it was the other one. It was the other UFO one for sure.
Okay. Glenn Hughes.
No.
Okay.
No.
There's another Journey one.
No. I passed on the Journey.
BTO.
That one, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely, I have the same one.
BTO live in Japan.
I thought about that one. What's on that one? What did they play on that?
Down here. All right. You see that?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. Yeah, maybe. Why not?
Okay. Rainbow.
What's on that one?
It's not
Richie Blackmore.
That's with Jolene Turner and Richie Blackmore. It's okay. It's not great.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. Yeah.
Rainbow live in concert.
No, I have regular pressing of that. So that one, yes. Double Gonzo.
Okay. There's more. There's more. Okay.
You want any of those there, Ron? It's funny you show that because I just bought on Discogs a sealed OG of Girl School.
Okay.
Like a Canadian press. And it's like, damn.
What's that? Leo Thayer?
On that UFO thing. So.
That's Michael Shankar.
Yeah.
That's Michael Shankar again. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think there's a couple tracks from that on that best of UFO thing.
Okay, so UFO live.
No, because I've got that other UFO, which I think will be good.
How about that animal? What's that with the monkey on the front?
Oh yeah. I can't remember what it's called now, but I know which one you're talking about.
Animal Instinct or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm looking for that record. If you ever,
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Is that Free for All?
That's Free for All.
Yeah, I think the Gonzo will do me good. That double Gonzo will do.
So I got Weekend Warriors 2. And this is the last batch that I have for sale. Their First Head Nugent.
Yeah, I have a nice pressing of that already.
John Lord.
Oh, that
John
was
Lord.
That was, yeah, that's a yes. That's a yes.
Yes.
Please. That's one.
Yeah,
one
definitely.
cool. Okay.
That's
Edgar Winter.
No, I'm gonna pass on that one. I looked at that one. I looked it up on Discogs to see what was on it.
And there's another Johnny Winter.
Yeah, that unusual one. That's a strange album. No, I'll pass on that too.
And then Angel.
I don't know Angel. Why should I know Angel?
I don't know it either.
Familiar.
It's on cast. They were the kind of they were put together as the antithesis of Kiss. So Kiss was the black leather band, and these guys were the angel kind of looking guys.
Same
Is
label.
that what the attempt was?
Yeah.
go very
on
far.
Casablanca.
That's on Casablanca too, huh? Jeez.
Oh yeah. And then finally we have UFO.
Come on. Come on, buddy.
What's on that one? That's just a studio album, isn't it?
I think it's a live album.
It's a double record too, I believe.
Yeah, it's a double. Yeah, it's a double.
The double live.
I think it's live.
I
don't know. I used to have it. I don't remember anymore what it is. I know it's
19.
Oh, I remember when you showed me that little crate dig video. I looked up a couple of them. That's why I chose that other UFO, the headstone or whatever it's called, because it had a really good selection of UFO and Shanker and everything.
Okay, so now I know what you want. Good enough. Sorry, everyone. So I had to nail that down.
For folks that don't know, that was a bunch of really nice Japan records because there was a lot of original pressings in there, which are hard to get.
Yeah, the stuff I kept actually.
You know what, David? You know what, David?
Yeah.
That Deep Purple with the squares, the first Deep Purple you showed me.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Throw it in. The one I said.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me grab it here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Throw it in.
All right. There you go.
So hey, people, you're still selling the rest of that stuff, right? You're planning.
Oh yeah.
So anybody out there watching, comment here. Comment. It's a record sale right now. We gotta
send me a message. I didn't come on here to sell vinyl. Sorry.
It's okay.
So Anthony, I got a big shipment coming to you then.
Yes,
and the Bruce Springsteen box set as well.
Yeah, the Bruce Springsteen box set. Have you pre-ordered the Bruce yet?
Oh yeah.
The new one.
Which Bruce Springsteen?
What have you got in pre-order in the way of new release? What are you looking at getting in the next month?
Aqualung.
Aqualung.
You getting a
copy coming out?
Yeah, that's another UHQR is coming out. It's in pre-order.
Is it really? Seriously?
Yeah. Everybody knows that.
Wow.
I got like 3-4 people text message me the day it came out. Ron, it's come out. You better go get it. And I've already got something. I got the 4 LP from Classic Records.
Yeah.
And if you're interested in the whole story, I can get into it a little bit, but
they
are using the same plates, because Chad bought Classic Records. Chad Kasem from Analog. So a friend of mine called over there and he wanted to know, hey, what's going on with this thing? You got the plates, we know that. So what are you doing? Did you remaster it again or what? He says, no, we're going to use the same plates, but we're not going to do 4 records. We're just going to do 2.
Okay.
Because, Classics did one-sided records of that when they had that red box, if you remember that.
Yeah.
They did a bunch of those red boxes.
Yeah.
But he said the vinyl formulation is better now. And we got a new press to do because those records have to be handmade with that Clarity vinyl. You can't put it in the automatic press; it won't work.
Okay.
So that's the difference. But as long as nobody in my family's watching right now, I bought the record because I'm going to do like a little, a show about it, thing on my channel. But I have my youngest boy loves that record, and he's going to get that for Christmas. So it's going to be a win-win for me.
That's awesome. Wow.
So what's
it's 125 American. So yeah, you guys, it's stupid already for what it's going to cost.
Yeah, Canadian price, that will be crazy because we get burned in Canada. We get burned for our MoFis.
Oh God!
But if you try to buy the 4 LP Classic Records now, when you go on eBay, they're all $600. So I mean, it's basically the same thing now, but you can get it for a comparatively reasonable price.
Oh yeah, 125 isn't bad.
US,
yeah. What's that? 160 Canadian? Probably.
Right now, it's ridiculous. Our dollars. Our dollars.
It's 25 cents. I looked at it yesterday. It was 25 cents on the dollar.
It's a good thing I'm not going to England this year because of COVID, because I couldn't afford any records with the exchange rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I can make it as far as Toronto one day, or I should come to Edmonton one day. Yeah, it looks like I do a better job of digging in crates in Edmonton than you would in Toronto, I think.
You know what? I've been record shopping in Toronto. It's better here. Oddly enough, it is.
I think it is probably.
You know, you and I should go. We should go to Vancouver.
Look for it. I can't find stuff. Every time I go crate digging in thrift stores, it's thrift store stuff. You know what I mean?
But you know what?
It's crap.
We should go to Vancouver because Vancouver is incredible. Want to go
really?
There. Oh God, yeah. There's like
one day, David and I, once this COVID mess ends, we'll meet up and crate dig together. One day.
Vancouver's amazing. Like I could spend hours in each store because there's so much like stuff you literally got to get on your hands and knees and dig under bunks.
Most of my
thousands
are all out in BC, so.
Yeah,
okay, so when you start digging through all that stuff, do you find good stuff, or is it just all junk?
You know what?
Obviously, you find good stuff, or you wouldn't go there. But I'm just kind of wondering.
Yeah, you got to go through 500 records to find the piece of gold, but it's all worth it in the end.
Gold there, that's all that counts.
Yeah, I have it.
There's gold in them there hills.
Because I went every time, back in the early '80s and those time period, mid '80s. Every city I went to, first thing I did, I got the phone book out. I wrote all the record stores down, and I'd go hunting records because there was no internet. You couldn't do it any other way.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to so many cities, even into Los Angeles and wherever I went. And, I can go on eBay right now, and in 3 minutes, I can see 100 records I never saw in 10 years looking for records in record stores.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh.
Like all those records you just showed there. You can't go in record stores and find that stuff.
No. Oh, no. Like it's very rarely I see a Japanese record
Never mind that, like that BTO, that's a first edition. That's very rare. It's old record like that to be a first press.
Yeah.
Because it's been reissued in Japan. That's not the only record out there like that.
No, it's been reissued once or twice in Japan, but that's definitely an original.
Yeah, I know. I got the same one. That's why I know what it is.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, you did. So did you clean that guy out of all his Japanese pressings then, or did?
Yeah, no. He said, but he offered him all. He said, take them all for. It was $5 a piece, so whatever that is, $5 a piece times 35. So that's what I got. And then I had bought 4 or 5 before that. So all in all, I got 41 off of them.
About
I got
about $165 or something like that.
So
because $3 a piece. Wait, no, I'm
wrong.
Getting
a Japanese pressing for $5 period is
$5.
Well, I think he just wanted that. He just wanted rid of them. I don't know why. It sounded kind of shady, but whatever.
They fell off the back of a truck somewhere.
Pretty much, yeah. It sounded that way. It was kind of sketchy.
Back in the day, there was a friend of mine. He had got into the CD craze, and he lived in. This is when I lived in Canada, and he had a couple of these. I mean, about 10-foot tall JBL speakers. I mean, they were sounded amazing. I don't know what he paid for them, but he had a big pile of records. But he was one of these guys. He thought CDs were great and records sucked because they had that noise on them and all that. He didn't like records. So he said, "Hey, Ron, come over and look at my records and see what you want. I'll sell them to you. You want to buy my records?" And I didn't really hear him too well. But anyway, I went over there and I looked through the box and I was pulling out, this one, that one, and the other one. And I said, "Okay, I'll take these." He said, "No, you have to buy. I want you to buy all of them. I don't want them anymore." I said, "Well, there's a lot of stuff here that I've got all this stuff. I don't need it." But no, he says, "I'll make you a great deal. I don't care. What will you give me for them? I don't want them." So I paid him like $2 or $3 a record kind of thing. They're all just domestic records, all Canadian presses, nothing, but they're still all brand new. He played them one time almost. They were just really nice. So of course I bought all that. Then I took most of them down to Into the Music, and I got credit in the store. And that's how you did it back in the day.
Yeah.
Right.
But I had a lot of those. He had them so nice. A lot of those records that I used to have that was an upgrade for me for my collection. So that worked out really good.
I remember being a teenager and getting this magazine in the mail. I was looking at it and all these records. This was like 94, 95. And that was when, they didn't make very many records. So they were pretty expensive. They were like $100, $80. I'm like, who in the hell's going to pay $100 for a fucking record when you can get the CD for 10? And then now I could kick myself in the ass for not buying some of those records.
especially 90s pressings. Some
Yeah.
of those 90 pressings. Some of
Here's
that
the
early
sad thing about it, the
90s
90s records were probably some of the worst sounding stuff that ever came out, but that's what they're so rare that people want that vinyl part of it, their collection. They're worth a lot of money.
Yeah, and they do sound horrible. Some of them.
Some are, yeah. Like for the most part, they're not the best sounding version out there, but it's the only one record that came out. Like some of those Tragically Hip records that came out in the 90s, they're really, really hard to get.
They're hard to get, and the reissue sound infinitely better than the original.
Right now, they're starting to reissue them in the last few years.
Yeah,
and I still have a couple I need to get, like the Hen House and Night for Day. I still need to buy. They're on my list, but I haven't picked them up yet. I need to do it before they're gone forever. But I wish that MOV would have done them. I think they did Road Apples. MOV did Road Apples, so I.
MOV did. MOV did 3. I have the 3 MOVs. They did the first EP. They did Road Apples and Up to Here. So MOV did 3 really, really good ones. They did.
Up to Here is by almost my favorite. It's got so much great songs on it.
That and Fully Completely are definitely my favorites.
My kids know all the. You know, I hear a funny story about Fully Completely. I had the CD, and I played it constantly in the car all the time. All my kids know it by heart, except for all the cuss words, because I always used to turn the radio down when burning bags of crap or something. I would turn it back on. So my daughter, she's already graduated college, and she said, "Dad, what about that Tragically Hip? Can you make me a copy of that CD?" So I made it for her. Then she's about 24 years old. She says to me, "Dad, I never knew they had all them cuss words in there. The whole time you played the record, we never knew."
And look at Anthony showing Slaughter.
Yeah, that's a 90s press. That's one of the few albums that was very rarely released in the 90s. There wasn't too much. This wasn't on vinyl very, very much. They didn't press very many of these. And I found this last year in a flea market for $5 sealed.
I have a double LP version of that.
Yeah, I got $5 sealed in a flea market. Original OG from 1991. And
I have a
Discogs. This is like $70 or $80 now or something. Wow.
Anthony, I found I have a double LP version of that, which came with a bonus. It came with the bonus live album.
Oh, really?
Stick It to You Live. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was a Stick It to You Live. I remember saying it even had a slightly different version of the girl on the cover.
Yeah, and then when I was in Germany last time, I found an original double LP as it was packaged there.
You know, I was going to ask you, Nazz, about shopping in UK for records. How are their prices?
Actually, not bad. I mean,
who was the one? Was it you that showed me the golden earring? You know the golden earring Miracle Mirror you showed Nazz? The one that had the strange cover? The promo one?
The promo Canadian. Oh, no, yeah. The promo. Is it Canadian? I found in London?
The one
US.
US, that promo. Remember the one you showed that had that weird cover?
Yeah.
Right? Miracle Mirror. Miracle Mirror. The one I need.
I found that one in London.
Another guy I was talking to on one of Rachel's live streams showed it, and he had the same thing. It was also the same cover, also a promo.
Wow.
And what I gather from what he was telling me is that record only went to radio. There are no non-promo issue copies of that record out there. They're all promo.
Really?
They were all sent only to radio stations.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
They weren't released as retail. They were strictly released apparently as radio station only copies, and they were all promos. And he had the exact same one you showed, and he had done the research on it. He goes, apparently, they were only sent to U.S. radio stations to try to promote Golden Earring on the U.S.
I didn't know that. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But
now I want one. Now I want one.
I think shopping in London, it would be better for Americans because the dollar. So I have to, for as far as prices go, I have to go relative to our dollar, but it's not bad.
Hell, shopping
you have to.
Americans is cheap.
Some of the best places to go in London are like the street markets and stuff like that, where you can get like 2 for £5 and things like that. Because if you go to the big stores there, you're paying tourist prices, as I call them, because they mark their vinyl up for the tourists, or you go to Camden Market, the big tourist place. There's lots of used vinyl places, but they're
You can't go anywhere, Piccadilly Circus, anything around there. You got to go out of town a bit to get to the more rural. How do you know how to do that, right? It's hard to find that stuff.
You got to go to the outskirts and you got to dig, and you'll find so much good stuff. Just stay away from the tourist places because they're charging double prices because the tourists pay for it. They don't know any difference.
Did you ever go to those car boot sales when you were in the UK?
Oh yeah, in fact, there's not the last video. The video before that, I filmed myself at a car boot sale, and I found some really good stuff there. Mostly 7-inch, like 7-inch singles. They're so cheap there because that's what they grew up with, right? So you can clean up just in the singles alone.
Yeah, Richard McCook's channel. He also shows a ton of 7-inch singles because he's
they're everywhere. You could dig for days just looking at 7-inch singles in London. But if you go to the outskirts, that's where you go because you can get really good, decent prices.
Now,
so
I
remember last time you went, you found that Wendy James 7-inch single. Last time you went.
Oh yeah, the Grease Monkey.
Yeah, you found that one.
Yeah, I found that one in.
You ordered from her yet? Have you ordered the Racine 2 from her yet?
No, I haven't yet.
Because she's got it up on the. She's got the pre-order up on the website for Racine 2 on vinyl.
Oh, I'll have to. So much stuff coming out.
Now, isn't Northern Soul pretty big in the UK? They'll pay out the ass.
Look at that. I have the CD over there. I'm looking at it, but I'll probably get around to it.
Yeah, I don't have any. I can't even find a CD copy. So when she announced that she'd found the files on her computer or something, and so she decided to press it, and now she's trying to find the files of the first Racine as well.
That one's pretty good.
And she wants to do the Now Ain't the Time for the Tears, but Elvis Costello won't release the rights.
Yeah, that's weird.
Right.
That's I have that on vinyl, but I don't know why, because it's not a terribly great album, so I don't know what's wrong, why he wouldn't just let her have the rights to it.
I have got it on CD. There's a few good songs on it, but it's kind of
there's about four good songs on it.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd like to get the Racines because I never had any version of them, and now just even CDs are one of those things are like gold. Trying to find.
Yeah, I have. I think I have the CDs over here. If I have them, I'll send them to you. So
how do you like the new one? And have you, now that you've digested it for a while, how do you like the new one?
It's good. I like the last one better.
You like which one?
The price of the ticket better.
Yeah, you think so?
Personally.
I don't know.
But
I guess compare them side by side. Play them both side by side. It grows on you. But price of the ticket grew on me too.
Yeah, it's a pick 'em. They both have their good and bad, but I'm surprised she can do that all herself.
Yeah.
Not play, but I mean, self-promote it and put it all out herself and sell it. That's amazing. It's amazing she can do that. So.
Cool.
What time are we going till tonight, Anthony?
Whatever, whenever.
All
Whatever.
Right.
What are you
I'm
going to
go.
pre-orders? You pre-ordering Springsteen?
I'm kind of dithering on the Motorhead box set. Kind of the Ace of Spades box set.
Did you go for
the
Sign of the Times?
Prince?
Yeah. Did you go for Sign of the Times?
No, I have my original. I'm happy with that. But there's
what box set are you thinking of getting? I didn't hear what it was.
Motorhead. They're
Motorhead. Okay.
But this is one where I think the extras are actually worth it. They're unreleased live concerts from the Ace of Spades tour, an album of all the B-sides, which are all really good. So I mean, the actual extras you get on the vinyl is worth it. They're not some dumb demos or stuff.
Is that the Ace of Spades box set or what?
Yeah, it's about $200 though. So I'm kind of like,
Yeah.
How about that Ozzy Osbourne box set? Did you see that thing?
Yeah, well, yeah, the one that came out with the whole discography.
Yeah, Melinda Murphy, she did a review on it, and Jacob Murphy, the Rock Holy Records, he did a review of it. But it's like $500 US for that thing.
Yeah, that's too rich for my blood.
Yeah,
Too rich
nice.
for my blood. I think
That's
Melinda
fun.
had a garage sale and she sold a bunch of stuff. She sold some records. Yeah, she had to pony up for that.
She also got
Yeah.
a deal.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she kind of said in her video that she got a really good deal. She didn't want to reveal the price, but she said she got it was a price
Right.
it was a price she couldn't refuse.
I mean,
I do
only
the same
album-
kind of thing on my videos. I don't like talking about I paid this or I paid that or this is why I got a deal, or I don't really give a dollar amount because my wife might be watching the videos.
Precisely.
Precisely, my friend. Wife
That's
acceptance factor.
Did your wife ever watch any of your videos, David?
She says no, but I think she.
You never know.
I think she watches the ones where I'm in London and things like that. But apart from
cool.
that, I
That's
don't.
cool. Yeah.
Is your wife?
Yeah, I don't.
Your wife like music? Does she have it share any sort of passion for the music like you, or?
Oh no, she loves. She loves it. She has her own thing.
What
But
she
we go.
what sort of things does she like?
Eagles.
No, she's more newer stuff. No, it's all newer stuff. But she listens to a lot of the Cure lately. Stuff like that.
Oh, I love the
Depeche
Cure.
Mode.
That's cool. And Depeche Mode. Yeah, she's my kind of gal. What's her phone number?
But when we go to London,
I was surprised to hear my daughter listening to the other day, and it blew my mind. On our Spotify, and then she came like, "Dad, do you have any records by these guys?" The Psychedelic Furs.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah. I know my daughter was like, "Damn, my daughter's finally listening to some good." She's gotten into alternative and sort of new wavy music, so now she's listening. She kind of likes the Cure now, and I'm like, "What? I have a feeling I'm going to lose Disintegration is going to head upstairs."
There you go. Look at that.
My favorite.
Great album.
Well, this week's video I'm doing.
This one's in the box, Anthony. You probably have it, but I was one of them records that I have sitting in the box.
Yeah,
but I
absolutely love that. That's one of my top 10 albums of the 1980s. For sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And
but this week's video I'm doing is going to be another one of those 7-minute record reviews.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be reviewing the new Psychedelic Furs album, Made of Rain.
It's a good album.
Guess what this is?
I'm telling you right now, it's going to have
Canadian pressing.
Review.
Oh, Canadian.
Yeah, I bought it from Canada. That's how old this is. That's an old record already.
So yeah, Made of Rain is going to be my video this
Don
week.
Mills, Ontario.
Oh wow.
I'm going to do a track-by-track review of Made of Rain, so I hope you enjoy
Awesome.
that.
Good for you. That's a good one.
It's I'm putting it up there as one of the best albums of the year for me so far. I just absolutely. Did you get it? You must have got it.
Interstate.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic album. May have taken them 29 years to make the album, but it was worth the wait.
Yeah, they finally decided to stop touring for a bit and actually make an album, which was nice.
Yeah, like a lot of the 80s bands that have just become like touring bands and
tour, make the money. But
Speaking of the Cure, I did my last purge, and I think I got rid of about 3 or 4 Cure records. And then we were doing some work on the house, and I put, my Bluetooth speaker. It's a Wi-Fi speaker. I put it on, Pandora or something, and I said, play some Depeche Mode. Well, of course, it plays every friggin' thing besides Depeche Mode. And it was playing a lot of Cure, and I'm like, dang, I need to go get back my Cure records because I forgot how good this stuff is. What was I thinking?
Oh yeah, they're still great.
Got these, David.
Is that the Flock of Seagulls?
Yeah, the In Flight.
Yeah, I like Flock of Seagulls too.
The In Flight, and then the follow up to it, the Ascension, the 2.
Yes.
That they released last year.
Yeah, it's I'm having trouble seeing. It's one of those the orchestra one.
This is the orchestra one.
Yeah, I have that one for sure.
I haven't cracked them open yet. I just got them in the mail.
Okay. The orchestra one's really good.
And then the other one was the remixes.
Yeah, the orchestra one's really good, actually.
So I'm excited to hear these. I'm really excited to hear these. I wish they'd release these on vinyl, but apparently I ordered them with CD. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
Oh, look at that! One of my favorite bands.
Anthony, I've got this in the box too. I forgot to tell you about it.
What's that? Mott and Hoople? What's on that one? Has that got a
That's all the young
But hang on.
dudes.
That's for you, Nazz. You're going to appreciate this. Cap OB.
Oh, look at that. See that, I think that's CBS label, isn't it?
But the thing about it, you can't hardly see it on here, but you can see it here. It's easy to see on the OB. I can get it in the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Find the right way, go the right way. Well, there it is.
Look at that. Epic 2000
Yellow
yen.
Epic. Yellow
Original.
Epic.
Original
Yeah.
pressing.
Those are hard to find right there. That's
They
hard to
are very
find.
hard to find.
And this
Yeah.
is still the original inner sleeve. You know how they made those original inner sleeves in Japan like that back in the day?
Yeah. Was
Like
that
a
with the
MoFi
round?
sleeve from 1970.
Is it the one with the rounded bottom?
No, these aren't rounded.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah.
But it's got the CBS on the top. See?
Wow. Look at that. Beautiful.
They were way ahead of their time.
It shows you how well those sort of sleeves stand up over time.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. And the Japanese were way ahead of their time.
I know people knock Japanese vinyl and they say, I don't know why people do that.
It's part of their culture. They're just always striving to do the best they can.
Oh yeah. Whenever they do, it's always got to be, you know.
Yeah, they're just, it's part of the way that their culture is. You know, if you do something half-assed, just trying to, it's not about how you can make the most money. It's about how you can, you know, serve your community the best or whatever. I don't know. And, you know, if you've ever been there, if you've heard anything about it, they don't even hardly need any police there because everybody behaves themselves.
Yeah, more or
and
less.
They
yeah.
don't allow any immigration. They don't have, because there's got so many people already. They don't accept hardly anybody in the country for immigration. So their culture kind of remains the same.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Hey, MZM, my favorite avatar.
I'll be right back.
Here.
Doesn't she have a gorgeous avatar? I mean, really, doesn't she have a gorgeous avatar?
That's awesome.
Not gorgeous.
When folks say they get good deal, it's code for I paid a lot and don't tell. That's right.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for
Hey,
sure.
Randy, it says I paid a lot, but don't tell my wife.
Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. Then you get the private messages about how they're going to blackmail you, or they're going to tell your wife, "Well, I saw on a stream the other day. He told me how much it cost."
No, yeah, you can't do that. Hang on. I'm gonna close the door.
As Ron closes the door to make sure nobody.
I got to do some secret stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
So where I used to live in Blackshear, it was Pierce County. And I lived out in the county. I didn't live in the town. I didn't live in the city. I lived in the county. So the guy that delivered the mail, he delivered it in a pickup truck. So if I wanted to get records delivered to the house, they'd be in the back of that damn truck. There's no way you can do that in South Georgia with a record in the back of a pickup truck. So I got to know the postmaster really well. And I could go down to the annex building or I could go to the post office and they'd hold records for me. So I'd order whatever I wanted to. The postman never delivered to our house. I could go and pick them up at my leisure. Are you there, Anthony?
Yeah. It looks like it cycled or something.
Yeah, okay, because I saw the little swirly on there.
Yeah, it did the same thing here.
So that was great. You know, I could say, oh, my wife's going out today to do whatever. Oh, time to go to the post office to pick up that big box of records. So yeah, that's how you got to do all that stuff.
Yeah, you got.
Then you pay everything through PayPal, and then everything's cool.
But I think wives sometimes know that we probably spend too much money on our.
Well, the hell they know. Hey, there's a joke on Facebook MoFi page. It was a picture of a guy. He's got the apron on and he's washing dishes. His wife comes home and she says, "Oh, what the hell? You went out buying records again." Right? He's doing the dishes, and it ain't because he likes doing. He's trying to suck up. He's trying to get on her good side, right?
Yeah, they always know when you suck up to them that you're.
Yeah, he's doing dishes. The house is clean. You want to go out for dinner? Oh, what? Don't tell me you went and bought some more records.
Yeah, us vinyl.
See, he knows.
Us record collectors, we're so transparent.
Click on Dead Wax on the bottom.
He's not here.
No, he's got a comment.
Oh, on the comment. I thought you meant he was in.
Yeah, see, that's true. That's so true.
Oh yeah, no, that's like my daughter even does it to me. She'll see an Amazon. She'll come home from school, see an Amazon box outside the door, and bring it in and go, Dad, here's another record. It could be anything else in the world in that Amazon box, but she's like, hey, Dad, you got another record.
I tried to get the mailman trained to I got 2 front doors, one for the man side, one for the woman side. I tried to get him to deliver over to the man side of the house. No, don't put it over there. He's not listening very good.
Yeah. So does she give you a look? Does she give you a look when she brings you that obviously square package?
Well, most of the time, yeah, of course. Oh no, yeah, she'll get pissed. She'll get pissed. Buying records again. Anyway, I don't want to say nothing more than that. I'd already dead said enough, right?
Yeah, you went to shut the door before you said it.
Yeah, that's right. I got 2 doors shut in between her and me right now, so hopefully it's not too bad. And a brick wall. It's great over here. I can play my stereo. I mean, really, really loud. Then you got a brick wall, a double brick wall, then the bathroom, and then another brick wall where the fireplace is, and then that's where she sits watching her TV. So she's got her TV on. She can't even hear my stereo blasting away over here. It's hard to find a house like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm divorced, so twice divorced. So
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
I got my daughter. My daughter occasionally reminds me not to buy so many records, but then I just buy her one, and she's all happy.
Yeah, kids aren't so rough.
It's called bribery.
I hate it when the mailman knocks.
I bought her a record yesterday just for the heck of it. When we went to the store, I picked up that Ace Frehley, and she wanted some record by some artist called Claro or something, very popular. Can't remember.
Yeah, right. I thought that's really popular. We have no idea what it is.
I don't know what it was, but it's very, very popular to her, and she was thrilled to get it. And
very nice, very nice.
And so I was
like, yeah, that makes you feel when it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. It's something that you can buy relatively on the cheap side, and it makes the kids happy, man. That's
I
nice
like
to do that.
Your usual $29.95.
Right. So I mean, it's not cheap, but it's not breaking the bank, and it's easier to do.
Exactly, and
like taking her out to McDonald's for $25, but you get a lot more out of that record.
Take her for McDonald's for $25. I'd rather buy her a record,
all day long. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm glad to see her. I'm glad to see her enjoying records and widening her taste in music. Like, she was pretty much into the female pop artists, but now she seems
especially when they're young, all the kid bop and all that.
Cure and Psychedelic Furs and starting to branch out, and it's nice to see my daughter getting into those other bands now. So when I went to Sunrise Records yesterday, I picked up that Ace Frehley, which I was glad I was able to find because it was out of stock on Amazon. And I bought her some record from her artist that she liked. She just said, Dad, look, I found this. And I said, okay, just give it to me. I'll buy it for you. I spoil her. What can I do?
Yeah, well, they're kids. They're only kids once, and guess what?
She's my only child.
By the time you blink, she's going to be gone out of the house, and then you're going to be, it doesn't take long.
I can't believe she's like 14 and a half now. I can't believe it. It's just like,
right.
Where did the last 14 years go? Like, seriously, where did they go?
Yeah, 5 years. If she's going to go to college, that's where she's going to be. She's going to be gone.
I know.
4 years.
I know. High school now, and then gone. But yeah, I got that for Ace Frehley. I still have to spin that. Maybe tomorrow I'll give that a spin. The Ace Frehley. Did you get the Ace Frehley?
Enjoy it while you can.
David?
No, not yet. The new the Origins Volume 2.
Yeah, the Origins Volume 2. Were you going to go for it?
No, I haven't got that one yet.
Are you going to? Are you thinking of it? You think you'll get it or no? Because you're a Frehley fan, aren't you? You like Frehley.
we having audio problems?
I don't know. Are we? Are there delay? Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing. David, can you hear me?
I can't hear anyone.
Can't hear me neither. Must
I
be
can hear you
lagging out
now.
or something.
Oh,
Okay, good.
I can hear Ron.
Can you hear me?
I don't think I can hear Anthony.
What? Really? No? I mean, hello.
He was asking you if you liked Ace Frehley.
Oh yeah, but I don't have the new album yet.
I found out today, one of my subscribers came on and said that they did. He lives in Scotland, and he came on that little show I had on earlier today. And
Yeah.
he said that he just bought the new T for the Tillerman re-envisioned.
Yes, I saw that at the store.
So I asked him, I said, well, how does it sound? He says, it sounds like it's an AP pressing. It sounds phenomenal.
Really?
I said, wow. I said, really? That's a big deal when you can say that about any other record.
Wow.
He said he loves it. It's really, really good. So I'll have to check it out on YouTube first and figure out if it's my cup of tea, but
yeah,
it's good to know that it's a good
Your cup of
record.
tea for the Tillerman?
Yeah.
Hey, a good one, baby.
Your cup of tea
For the Tillerman. Now, see, when I was young, that came out in 70, I think, didn't it? T for the Tillerman, 71?
70, 71, yeah.
Right. So I graduated in 73. So that was kind of a popular record back then, but more on the girls kind of, well, I was Black Sabbath and I'm, Pink Floyd. I'm Pink Floyd and Black Sabbath and Led Zeppelin, all that. I'm not really doing the Cat Stevens at that point in time.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Being like 17 or 16. So, but in the 81, I think when MoFi put that record on the MoFi, and I bought it used, I found it and I bought it and I started playing the hell out of it because it just sounded so beautiful.
Really? Oh yeah. Well, I've not heard the MoFi one though.
Have you heard the AP press?
Oh, I'm anxious to hear that.
Okay, here you go. I've done a review on my channel of the AP press, the 33 and the 45.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will check that video out. We're talking Analog Productions, right?
Yeah. Because see, that was one of Chad's first records he put out was that T for the Tillerman when he started his quality records.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a introductory video for you for kind of my what do I do. That's kind of what I do on my channel. I talk about what records sound better than other records because it's a part of when I buy a record, a lot of times it's an upgrade.
Yeah.
So now I've got two pressings I can talk about. And then, with AP and MoFi and a lot of these and classic records and different things, you've got audiophile versions of things to talk about. So,
have you bought any of the Tone Poet stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I tell everybody, buy every one. I can't afford to do that, but
yeah, I bought about 4 or 5.
Those Tone Poets are going to be somebody's grails down in 10 years from now. Those are going to be grails for people.
Yeah.
That they're going to try to.
I still haven't pulled the trigger on it.
I've got all the Lee Morgan ones, and they're fantastic.
Yeah, like I really want the cooker. I just haven't pulled the trigger on the money for it. I should, but it's like 50 some odd dollars.
Right, they're expensive in Canada again.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
I really want the cooker, and I really wanted that Bobby Hutcherson.
I can hear you, Anthony.
That's funny, because Ron can hear me, right? You can hear me, Ron.
I can, but I hear Nazz better than you.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I can't hear Anthony at all.
That is really strange. That is strange. I don't want to mess up the chat or anything. Maybe if
it's funny. Yeah. Well,
front cam audio.
I don't have any advice for you, Anthony. I don't know what would cause that.
I know. I'm just checking. It shows me talking.
Yeah, because Ron is crystal clear.
Testing.
And you're good for me too. Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
And me? Am I okay, Ron? To you?
Well, you're a little bit further back from the microphone. See, I've got a microphone that's right here close to me, so it helps that way.
Right. Stop and
yeah, I got a microphone right here in my ear, so it should be okay. I hope. Let's see if Anthony's gonna.
Testing. 1, 2. Testing. Let me try recycle. I don't know if I should recycle the page or what I should do. I'm not familiar with this enough yet to play how do you recycle, Ron? Do you just
well, you can go up to the top left corner where you can just refresh the page. Maybe try that.
Like the browser page, like the whole website page.
I'm just, you know, I'm just guessing. I'm just saying what you could do.
I don't know. I don't want to mess it up.
You're sounding clearer to me now because I think you're a little bit closer to your phone.
Yeah. I'm using the iPad, so the mic's probably not as good as my like iPhone, which I normally use for all my videos.
Oh, I see. Right. Because it's bigger. You can do the chat and everything on a different way.
Yeah. So I don't know about this iPad's microphone, if it's as good. I don't want to like. I can try. If we all get disconnected, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try refresh this.
Well, I'm going to take a break anyway, Anthony.
Yeah, well,
and
that's good. Yeah,
Mr. Nomad. I don't know why I wasn't subscribed to your channel, but I did the same thing you did. I wasn't subscribed to you. I think I was in the past, but somehow, as you know, I had to subscribe to Trish about 5 times already. You know, DJ Trish.
Yeah. I got a package.
I've had to subscribe to her at least 3 or 4 times that I can remember, because I subscribed to her. All of a sudden, I'm not, and I have to go back and do it again. And just lately again, I had to do it again. So
okay.
I think. And then, you know, someone's not making videos, so you just think, well, I guess they're not doing anything for a while, and then you just sort of forget about it. So anyway, I got you back on the list, so we'll keep in touch.
Absolutely, and I'll check your channel tonight.
Very
David,
good.
Can you hear me now, David, or no? Can David hear me now, or no? Still no?
No, he can't.
So just
no, I can't hear you, Anthony.
So tell David, that I'm going to shut the stream down and thank him for coming.
Okay.
Thank David for coming.
Yeah, he said he's going to end the program, and he wants to thank you for being so gracious and coming aboard and helping him out and make his stream a success today.
And we do it again. We will.
Right,
thank you,
Anthony?
Anthony.
We'll do it again. Next time, you should tell Nazz he should do one next time, and I'll come jump on his.
He wants you to do the next one. He's going to come and be your savior for you.
Okay, I'll do one coming up.
It's a deal.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, take care, everyone.
Okay, thank you, everybody, for coming.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Take care. Talk soon, everyone. Ciao. Bye.